Good way. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. I don't know what I did to my back, but I apologize for not being here yesterday. Fucking A, dude. I'm just dying, I think. I know, it's my desk speaker. I have my desk speaker on anytime I'm, like, on a break or something so I can hear if the music gets weird or, if we get an accidental Kanye. And sometimes I forget to turn it off, and then the echo's real bad because my voice comes through to my own ears all day. It's the only way I can prevent myself from screaming. Honestly, I'm pretty positive those stretches are helping. One of those piriformis stretches, I can't even explain it. You have, like, one leg behind you straight, and then you have one leg, like, folded under you, and you lay on your stomach. I don't know if you're supposed to lay that far, but, like, I'm really flexible, so I just, like, lay on my leg, essentially, and it pulls this, like, all the way I can feel it in my butthole. Like, dude, like, it pulls it's so nice. That is probably one of my favorite stretches in the whole world. My browser's blinking, that's nice, don't do that. Pigeon is that pigeon pose? Dude, that's probably my new favorite stretch ever. I don't know how I'd never hit that before. No, I don't have a foam roller, I have, like, this foam neck thing. I think I've shown it to you guys, it's actually pretty amazing. It's like it looks weird, it looks like a tongue kind of, but you, like, lay on your n you lay it you put it on the floor and then lay on a flat floor and put it behind your neck, and it, like, takes all the pressure off your skull. Yeah, I have the neck one, I just haven't been able to get the foam roller, broke. Good morning, Vex. I hope you're doing well, honeybean. Dude, that stretch. I stretch. I know you guys know this. I do yoga all the time. I stretch all the time. But for some reason, there's no stretch I've done that's hit that spot like that. It like pulls literally from the bottom of your rib cage all the way down to like the bottom of your butt cheek. Like your glute. Oh my God. Look up pigeon pose if you guys have a tight lower back. Shit feels nice. Yeah, I've heard the rollers are amazing. I've never heard a bad thing about them. I just haven't been able to get one. Mm-hmm. It's like I'm sure you guys can identify with this, but sometimes I get really frustrated when I have a back thing. Like it's always my back. It's my shoulder back. It's this area. And I feel like I know a lot of stretches and I can't hit it. You ever have that? It's almost like an invisible itch. Like if your leg's numb and you have an itch and you're trying to itch it and you know you're itching your leg, but like it's not hitting the spot. That's how I felt for a while. Like I was like, I know how to stretch. Like I was over flexing myself trying to hit weird spots, you know? Doing physio for right now for my back. Good. Man, I don't think I've ever had like a legit back injury that I'm aware of, but I've been in a lot of accidents where absolutely my back should have been injured. So it's no wonder I have like old injuries and shit. But like, I don't know, man. It's weird. It was weird for me working in the hospital and seeing parents bring their kids into the ER because we were never, unless we were like, there was a compound fracture, we were not brought to the ER. Like, you were just told, "Suck it up, wrap it up, and get back on the court," or whatever. It was really weird to see parents like, "My daughter twisted her ankle," and I'm like, "What? You're in the ER for that? You care? Oh my god." Wild. The psoas stretch? Si psoas, yeah, psoas, nope, so ass stretch. Just give me a picture. That's really similar to the pigeon one I've been doing, but you know how instead of having one leg forward, I basically lay that leg on the ground and then lay on top of it? That one's probably really good too, though, honestly. I do that one sometimes, but that pigeon one I just never known about. Fire play and hot rock therapy is great for back pain. I had like a I don't know what you call it, but a massage where they use those really smooth stones that are hot, and they use the stones to, like, rub out oh my god. I had that I don't even remember when I had that done. That was so fu I've only had, like, 4 massages, maybe 5 in my whole life. God damn, that was so long ago, but that one was really good. That or I would highly suggest cupping. If you can afford to go get a massage, oh my god. I thought cupping was a gimmick. It's not. It's not. It legitimately did shit. Like, that stuff helps. Oh, it's the muscle that runs from your groin to your back. I wonder if I'm hitting that kind of with the pigeon. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll do anything. I mean, you guys know when you have pain like that, especially back pain, it's like everything affects it. Everything. Laughing, smiling, breathing. Like, I just need to function as a human. That's like, I'll fucking do literally anything. Ooh, sheepy. 50%. You know, I got a really good compliment on a song you shared with us the other day. Not a song you shared the other day, but I played a song that you had shared with me ages ago. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Oh, it was, hold on. That. Oh, you can get with this? It was, I remember. It was that it's like, hold on. I'm just blanking on the name. This one. It's the mix from Hits from a Bong. Who is it with? It's DJ Muggs and Cypress Hill. It's just a mix of this song, but it came on the other day and a lot of people loved it. I gave you credit. Dude, right? It's almost like the spine is the most important and flexible thing on your body. You know, I was, I don't know why this came up, but the other night, I looked up, like, why does it feel so good when someone scratches your back? I was just curious, because, like, Zach and I, like, have, like, a routine, not really a routine, but when we get into bed at night, like, we both take our shirts off and we trade scratching each other's back. Like, it's so not erotic. It's just like, just having someone claw your back. And I looked it up because I was like, I mean, obviously it's because we can't reach our back. I mean, I can, but like most people can't reach the middle of their back, so it itches. Your back skin has some of the highest turnover of your entire body because it's connected to so many things that's constantly being like pulled and stretched and shit like that. So your back is in a constant state of cell turnover. Your back skin, more so than most of your body, other than like your face. Crazy. Yep, when I run, my right ankle hurts from my back being so tight. It's so crazy how everything's connected like that. I laughed so hard this morning with my Discord group, and it felt good. Good. It felt great. Awesome. There's nothing like laughing, dude. Nothing like it. Cupping is bullshit in the sense that it does not magically detox you like people claim it does. However, it does physically help with other stuff like knots that are hard to hit normally. Yeah. I was never told it was a detoxing thing by any means, but the massage therapist I go to is like a sports physiotherapist massage therapist. So like she suggested cupping not as not as like a this is going to make you shit your pants mystically. It was more like you have the worst. Like you guys know I had a muscle literally like fused to my scapula and it pulled it off. It literally pulled it off. It was crazy. And you don't even I mean I thought it would be painful or that like you would feel it. You don't even feel it happening. It's very bizarre. Fuck yeah, Vex. Hold on. I'm moving these over. I got the one from Sheepy too. Hopefully, literally right as I was like putting on a screensaver thing to go live, my internet just went. Did a speed test, totally fine. 100 up, 100 down, but decided to shit. So we're gonna do as much as we can. No, I thought you gave me this one. I'm pretty positive you gave me this one, Sheepy, because I didn't find this. I mean, I'll take the credit though if you don't want it. I could have swore you gave me this one, but man, I could be totally wrong. Did I grab yours next? No, hold on. Yeah, so basically what cupping, what I've been explained, the purpose of cupping is that like they don't do, at least where I go, they're not like sitting there with a torch and like heating up a glass bulb, sticking on your back and waiting for it to suck your skin up into it. That's like old school. That's the we're gonna detox your body through your skin kind of shit. It's literally like a plastic bulb and it has a little crank on it. So they sit on your back and then go and it sucks. It pulls, the muscle up into it. But essentially, like what I mean, even if it's a placebo, I'm down with it because it did something. But the way that I was taught is that some people, because we're literally like frozen in one position all day doing this, your muscles to save energy will freeze in place and like fuse to bones and fuse to ligaments because they're never moving. So like, why keep lubricating and keep them movable? And literally, my massage therapist said that they actually got to see a cadaver where one of the muscles was fused to the scapula because this person just their whole life and never like opened up or anything. It's so crazy. So all it does is help loosen that muscle up and pull it off because like like there's some muscles you just can't get to. The body is so fucking adaptable. It's insane. Like the fact that your body's like, you know what? You haven't used this in 20 years. Let's just freeze it. What the fuck? It's like maladaptive kind of if you think about it, but it's fascinating. Humans, by nature are flexible, but our society has confined us to clothing. Like your feet are deformed because you wear shoes. You know what? I literally got into like zero drop shoes way back in the day when I started running, and I totally agree. Like just looking at my mom's toes, and my mom she's stomped the floor of a hospital her whole life. She doesn't live in heels or anything like that. Her toes are like folded on top of each other, and they're actually like they have indents on each other where the toes because she just jammed her feet into shitty shoes her whole life. And you think about it when you're barefoot, like your toes splay out and you got better balance. I don't know. There's something about some shoes. Like I try to get zero drop wide shoes so that my fucking feet can move. I ordered DoorDash, sent it to my son. He got it an hour ago. I just got a text from DD telling me they dropped off my order. Ooh, pretty though. Let me know if the volume's too high or too low. Kind of a quiet song. Ooh, sheepy. I dig this. This is great. I don't know what it like sounds like so unique. BDL, man. There's so many things I need. Like, I don't know. Yes. I think I need to like my computer's obviously dying. That is my priority. Like I cannot work and survive and live in this world without that thing, unfortunately. But man, I've been avoiding the sit stand situation for a really long time because they're just really expensive. A nice one that I will actually use. Yes, everyone has very cheap alternatives. Will I actually utilize it if I have to hand crank each side up individually with 3 monitors mounted on it at the same time? No. I just won't. I know it. I don't know what to do, but my back is fucked. It's very frustrating. Everything costs money and I hate the world. I feel like cupping detox rumors started around the same time when chiropractors started calling themselves doctors. Fuck off. Chiropractors call themselves doctors. Ooh, fuck yeah, Barilla. Okay, for my Sunday Funky link, a sport. Wait, hold on. There's a little. There we go. A sport of beefy men smashing into each other, and it's pretty gay. Dude, I love me some pretty gay. I'm saving the song. Hold on. That was super pretty sheepy. I had not heard that, by the way. You were correct. I had not heard that before. I actually subscribed to Suicide Sheep, though, the channel. So that's interesting that I hadn't seen that one yet because I've found a lot of really good songs through that channel, to be honest. Wait, sports ball? I mean, we don't like sports ball, but I love watching people get hella gay in sports ball. That's some of my favorite. Hold on, I think I pulled it up twice. I did. Hold on. Good morning, Berserker! Do you like some fuck? I bought mine years ago. I have 4 monitors mounted on it, and it's electric. See, I need that kind, but they are so expensive. I mean, I just don't have any money. Like they're so expensive to get a good one. That's what I would need because I've looked at like a lot of people have suggested. What are they called? Oh fuck! Vissy suggested it. Basically, like a workbench, but they're not very much cheaper. They're like $300 for one big enough to actually fit all 3 of my monitors. But they're hand crank, and you have to hand crank both sides individually. How do you even manage that when you have this. Like, you've seen my desk, everything that's on a streamer's desk. How is that even possible? You'd literally have to take everything off your desk to do it, and that's not gonna work. I wouldn't do it. I'd never put the desk up. See, but the electric ones, like, I just don't what's the advantage to doing a work desk over a desk when they're the same price? Like, I thought if it was, a workbench, it would be cheaper. They're not. I looked. Especially if you want one with a motor, they're no cheaper. I just don't what's the point of doing a workbench if they're not any cheaper, you know what I mean? Like, they're still around $300 to $500 for one that has an automatic engine in it or whatever, you know what I mean? Good morning, Allie love. Dude, the eyelashes though, I'm not kidding. Like, it's the worst thing of my life. I'm sorry if I grossed you out with that. I've also started getting Reiki. Is it Reiki with my massages? Not because I think it will align my chakras or something, because it feels good. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? If it fucking feels good. I don't know where this is playing. I opened up your Spotify link and now it's just playing from somewhere, but not that link. Probably Spotify. I had to search by the tallest one I could find at the time. And that's the other thing. Like, I would need one for tall people, not a normal person who needs a standing desk. If I'm going to get a standing desk, it's going to go high enough that I feel comfortable when I'm standing at it. You know, that's another kind of caveat, I guess. Ooh, hold on. If you'd like to ruin football, how could we ruin it even further, though? Football's such trash. Hand egg. Moving them over. Hold on. This is beautiful, Beatree. Good morning, Sappy. My love, I hope you're doing well. I know, Allie, it's so bad. It's because my eyelashes are so fucking thick. I think that's all I can come up with. And that it's like I have too many eyelashes for my eye shape, like how much eye I have, because they grow all the way in to this corner and then they'll curl, like they're thick and they'll curl in and they're like bunched up in the corners here too. My whole life, I've noticed that. Like, the thickest my eyelashes are is here and here, and I think I just don't have the room on my eye or something. Yeah. It's weird, but I feel like every day is like, what's in my eye? And I have to shine a flashlight in my eye and sit there with tweezers and pluck an eyelash out or something. Genova, it was your birthday? I missed your birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday. That was your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. That was your day. So happy birthday to you. Ooh, I hope it was relaxing. I cried. Drake has just gifted a sub to Saf. Saf, use a butt was the highest order and you fucking know it. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. And thank you. I didn't know. Happy birthday, love. Oh, Doc, did you just get slammed? Hold on. Can I give you a permit? Hold on. My chat just jumped. Here you go. I got you, boo. I got you. She's so hot. Watch her go. Did it work? Oh, permits are not. Did it work? It worked. Okay, it should work now. Yeah, no, totally fine. I tried to give you a permit before too, and it wouldn't give you the permit. I still have my permit button. Please don't get rid of my permit button. Oh my god, it's another squish that cat. Shut up. Shut up.
Shitter was full.
What?
Squish that cat.
What's the best way to pet your cat? Squish them, according to science. This is real? Why does my cat enjoy being squished? Some light pressure can feel nice for everyone, not just kitties. The idea of using pressure to promote relaxation isn't a new one, Kristen. Hold on, I want to save that song. Hold up. Stop it. Go back. Save. Got him. Okay. Sorry. The fuck? Hev, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings for 2 fucking years.
Holy farts on a cock. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and thank you. Fucking kendo with those biddies.
Thank you for activating a hype train, Kendo. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Thank you for those fucking biddies. I know, science answering the real questions. At least it's not about snake clits, right? Kristen Vital, a professional of animal health and behavior at the Unity Environmental University in Maine. The Unity Environmental University. Unity Environmental, okay. Tells Inverse in the email, think of a baby being swaddled or the calming feeling of a big hug. So I know I've watched documentaries about how some autistic people, as well as cows, I mean, it's just a correlation. They're like not a, you know what I mean? There's something about being squeezed that actually does. Like they've developed like hugging machines for people with autism, and it's not because it's not like a hug, like they're looking for a person to hug, but being squeezed actually does give a level of comfort. But I don't know if that's everybody. I have no idea. Probably same as humans, like some like certain touches, some don't. Yeah, I'm assuming you couldn't generalize because like if your cat isn't born being squeezed and you just suddenly start to squeeze your cat midlife, would they feel okay with that? Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, Spiffy, those biddies, you generous fuck. I don't deserve it, but I'm thankful. Many cats like small confined spaces, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, right? Like cats crawl in boxes and stuff. Maybe it's a safe thing. Maybe it's a safety thing. Maybe it's something like that. Yeah. Like, please hug me. Calico, good morning, love. I'm assuming it's similar to a weighted blanket, right? Jerry, I was thinking the same thing. It's got to be similar to the effect of a weighted blanket of like, I don't know. I too love a weighted blanket and I actually like to be squeezed. Like there's something wearing a corset is so calming and I don't know why. I've never known. It has to be tied correctly. You have to have like a professional do it so you don't die. But there's something about this like being like held in a package or something and not being harmed and not being, I don't know. It does feel kind of great. I don't know. Humans are weird. The swaddling of cats. Me too. Yeet, hard same. I love to like, I plug my nose, hold my breath, and go underwater in the bathtub and just like kind of float. Yeah. Oh, Temple. Thank you. Temple. What's her name? Grandin? Very famous scientist who is also very autistic, she actually designed um a friendlier way for cows to be led to slaughter, which is such a fucked up thing to say, but it truly like her empathy for animals was so strong that while she recognizes that we need meat to survive, et cetera, she designed like a sort of track because this is so short-term layman's because I watched this ages ago, but essentially animals feel more calm when walking in circles and like she created kind of like I don't know how to say it, a walkway, whatever, the track that cows are corralled into to go be slaughtered is now like this circular kind of track and it keeps them calm because theoretically if we butcher animals that are in a high anxious state, that cortisol is in the meat and then we are consuming that cortisol and adding more cortisol into our cortisol theoretically. Like we shouldn't be eating anxious, stressed food theoretically. It was fascinating. I'm really struggling on trying to pull all the facts out because it was ages ago, but it was fucking fascinating. It was fascinating to watch the way her brain works, the way she designed this stuff. Allie, deal. I've been told, I don't just flex on this, I've been told many, many times I'm a really good hugger, so cheers. Pressure therapy, it's basically weighted blankets, but that's the term for it when it soothes you basically. So here's the caveat. I couldn't do it. Like, this is why I couldn't do a deprivation tank. If I owned a deprivation tank, I could probably do it. But the fact that someone else has to be involved, i.e., a therapy, I immediately want nothing to do with it. It scares me now. Like, I don't know. I have an instinct that that person's going to kill me. But if I can do it alone, i.e., lay in bed with a weighted blanket, I'm fine. I love it. But don't fucking get another person up in there with me. I don't trust them. And I don't know why. Yes. Safi. Discord, you know what's crazy? Ever since Discord fucked up their mobile bullshit, the desktop app has been phenomenal. I hate it, but the desktop app's been slays me. Okay. That is amazing. Holy crap. That made me my eyes water. Yeah, that's They should have just rolled with it. Honestly, if that were me, I've been like, they can absolutely take that D. They can take that D all the way down. They're going to take that D up into their kidneys. The D was going to go so far. You could have really just kept going with it. Because, like, if anyone was like, man, that's dirty. What do you mean? We're talking about the defense, you filth. You could really fuck with people, is all I'm saying. Sorry, I'm just responding to something really quick. Okay, that was it. That's all I needed to do. Okay, anyways, that was gay as fuck, and I love that. Ride the D, right? Can even ride the D. You could have gone so far with it. I'm just saying it would have been amazing. Mahomes can take the D all night long. The thing is, at that point, if you want to go deep into it, you need a great D. You need a great D. You need a strong D, a meaty D. Oh. Nope, gotta stop. Where's my music? I've lost it. I've fucked my computer. Where is she? Why are you like this? Someday she'll be better. I mean, Drakus, dude, I wasn't gonna say anything, but like some of the most homophobic people I've ever had just the sadness to encounter love football. And like I just want to sit down with them and be like, you dedicate a shit ton of your life to watching grown men get sweaty all over each other for hating the gays. Just saying. Like, I watch rugby to watch the thumb go up the asshole, and I know you are too. Stop pretending. I mean, not only do you, like, dedicate your entire personality on hating what other people do in their bedroom, so, like, literally you think about it probably more than they do, but the rest of the time when you're not being hateful, you're watching grown men roll all over each other sweaty in skin-tight clothes. I love me too. I grew up on WWF. I ain't here shaming it. Like, I love the gay. Give me the gay all day. Ooh, I love brain itch bangers. Hold on, let me grab. And the slapping ass. I mean, it's everything, but they love to come after us for some reason. I don't know. I'm not out there rolling around half naked. We have other links. I'm just moving them over. Don't worry. I don't think I missed anybody's. I just have to let them buffer because my computer's a piece of shit. That's great. It's socially acceptable outlet to watch that sort of thing for someone who vehemently claims to not be into it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. Like, just own up to it, man. Fuck. They love the dressing room culture, scrubbing your mate's back, hitting their head hard, hitting their hard, wet ass with a towel. Yes. You know, normal men stuff. Exactly. But them homos, though, out there doing their homosexual crimes. What? 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 Where did that come? I just don't. I think it's they just want they want like confirmation bias in it or some shit. Football's fun to watch, but I kind of wish they weren't all being concussed to death. Hard same, yeah. We need mutant league football like the cartoon back in the day, or robots slamming into each other on the field. Dude, I'd watch that over football any day. I used to love football. I played fantasy football like obsessively. I got a little too into it, but I fucking loved football back in the day. I just got to a point where I felt like the game was more about referees and their shitty calls than it was about any gameplay at all. I mean, you get one play in the game, and then it's 20 minutes of reviewing said play because the ref made a shitty call because refs are shitty. It was just that. It's the ref game, and I'm not here to watch the ref game. Like, it's just constant timeouts and shit. The game is about planning your timeouts at this point and not necessarily, like, knowing how to play football well anymore. And it just became boring. I don't know. Just super fucking boring. And then they'll be like, washing my ass is yep. Washing my asshole is homosexual, but, like, my teammates smacking me in the locker room's totally not. What? And then they have stuff is so gay. It's like the gay aggression instead of cute aggression. Oh my god, yeah. And I love it. I'm here for it. Like, spider them bitches. I wonder if rugby has the same issue. I feel it's having less stoppages that follow that allow for those complex American set pieces makes it more violent but less concussy. I wonder, honestly, I don't know because they don't even wear helmets, right? In rugby? But I don't know enough about rugby to know, like, is the culture of the game slamming into each other at top speed like football? Because that's oh my good morning.
As someone who's been to an Australian rugby football game, it is brutal.
It is. So you think they get
They
the same head
slam
injuries
the
and
fuck-
shit?
They don't though. I know it's weird.
I wonder if the helmet gives people a false.
They don't wear a lot of pads.
Well, I wonder if the pads in the helmet give you a false sense of security. So then
Something
you
like
hit
that.
harder.
Something like that. But they
Weird.
don't like. Rugby's more like wrestling than it is like football. Because football, like people come from clear across the field and like hit each other.
Yeah.
That happens a lot less in rugby.
Oh.
Rugby, it's like more man coverage, and they're closer. They're always like wrestling and getting on top of each other.
And they don't get the head injuries?
Yo, I'm sure they do,
But not as
but less.
weird. There, we just had our a source. Thank you, babe. I wonder why. It's got to be like the gear makes you have a false sense of like I can hit harder because I have gear on or something, right? Helmets give football players a false sense of security. Exactly. Boom. That's all I could come up with because I mean, what? Rugby players are almost, I think maybe they have shin guards on and a cup or something. Everybody says good morning, by the way. Morning, he says. Played football for 12 years. Damn. Do you feel any like leftover injuries or anything? Oh, there are rules. Tackles against the head neck are illegal. Good. I mean, what the fuck is the point of it? I mean, yeah. Rugby can have deaths. I mean, every sport can, right? I would imagine. Yeah, especially if you don't have gear on. The set pieces have big impact. It allows defenses to just smash the guys up. No need for catching up. Yeah. Little bit of man coverage. Gay. Man coverage, you have my attention, right? I guess because a rugby scrum isn't coming as fast as a running person with body armor. And that's what he was saying. Like, I don't know how rugby starts. Is it like soccer? Do they have like a... I have no idea. I know soccer and I know football, but I don't know rugby. But like he was saying, it's not two lines of people just barreling at each other full force. It's soccer, hockey, and handball all together. Fuck that.
If you want to learn how to draw like daddies, like sexy daddy,
Like a himbo?
like body type, rugby. They are tree trunks all the way through. They got big arms, big chest, big waist, big butt, big thighs. They're like,
It's like a full body sport.
seriously.
Then. Yeah.
Those dudes are the strongest looking dudes in any sport I've ever seen.
Okay, so you've seen them, how it's part of the game, how they like lift each other up into the air. How, like, that would be a solid chunk of human that you are thrusting into the air. That's what they were saying, scrum. See, I don't know what a scrum is. I'm looking it up. Hold on, I have to see this. Love you. Have a good day, honey. Yeah, I have to see this. Thrusting. A scrum. Hold on. Bastard. I'm sorry. Oh, they kind of start off like football a little bit. Rugby's greatest dominant scrums. Who are we? I don't like sports. I'm just gonna let it sit for a second. I have to see this. I have to see what the fuck this is because I can't picture it. It's much more of a running game, so it's more like soccer. They do have a kickoff then, yeah? All sports are dangerous. Just ask my 3 right shoulder dislocations from playing keeper in soccer. Honestly, the reason my knees are the way they are is being a catcher in softball. I would have much rather had a contact injury than like long sustaining tearing up my knee ligaments injury. Like, I'm more comfortable in a squat position than I am anywhere else in the world than standing because my knees are so fucked up. Cheers. But afternoon, Chi-Town. I hope you're. Oh, tacos the shit though. You can't just hit another person. You have to be tackling the person with the ball. That kind of makes. I mean, that would make sense. Scrums are now part of agile software development, but less violent. Wait, what? Yeah, high school. Basketball probably did it too. I was just talking about this the other day, Calico. One of my core memories of high school is sitting on the sidelines of basketball games with an ice pack on my crotch because I don't know why I would pull my groin all the time. I think it's I'm too long of legs or something, and I just didn't know how to adjust my body. But I would run across the court and then go to do a hard stop in the key and just horrid, horrid, horrible. Oh my god! And then you just can't walk or pulled groins. That was my number one injury as a kid. Was my groin, like the tendon, that connects your leg to your pelvic area. Fuck that shit, dude. That was me all the time. Ice pack on my dick. One type of rugby is a lot like American football. 4 downs, kick throughs, uprights, etc. Just a lot less stoppages and no forward passes. Do they pass in rugby? Or is it mostly just running the ball? Yes, it frustrates the fuck out of me that my dad will do men stuff with his bros, smack each other's wives and their daughters' butts, grab each other's balls, so many things, all while saying they don't feel comfy when someone starts talking about sex, non-monogamy, or even gender. I know, God forbid you mention you're on your period. You can't trust nothing that bleeds for 5 days and doesn't die. Oh, yeah. That's where we're drawing the fucking line. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. They're no shit, borderline shitting in front of each other, but you're like, man, I have cramps. And they're like, oh my god, gross, female. Suck my bloody dick, you piece of shit. I ain't got time for your sadness. Katie's out there pulling her groin again. There's gonna be a technical. That's what it is. It's sprinting and then moving laterally, at a side angle. That's exactly what would happen. And it was just always, and I stretched it. I would literally sit on a heating pad. I don't know. I just have an insanely tight groin muscle, I guess. Oh my god, I hyperextended my knee playing basketball. That was the end of that. I switched to bowling after that. Yeah, I love bowling. You know what I did? So I did every sport ever up until my junior year of school, and then I was able to go get a job. And so of course I said, fuck sports. I hate these things. And I went and got a job, but my mom was it's so crazy to say out loud, bless her. She thought we would get fat if we didn't play a sport. That's literally what she would say. And so I was like, well, fuck. I don't want to be fat because at the time I agreed and was brainwashed. And my logic was, I guess I'll join a sport that I can do before school. Golf. I joined the golf team. Super in shape. But I can golf now. Childhood, though, right? Skew, I have a clip up. I pulled one up. I'm just waiting for it to buffer because it's kind of long, but it's apparently rugby's greatest dominant scrums ever. I'm just waiting for it to buffer. I want to see what this is. I have to see what it looks like. Dude, right? Please do mention you're on your period so we can accommodate you better and not ruin the sheets having fun. I'm saying. Fucking Christ. I honestly wonder who out there is fucking these men. And I say men on purpose because I've never had a woman come at me for, ew, you're talking about your period. It's always men. Who's sucking the dick of a guy that makes them feel bad for biological processes? If you're going to make me feel bad about my period, I'm going to kick you out of the house for your farts. Because they're about as controllable. Suck a dick. Get out. I ain't got fucking time. Bodily functions, it isn't poo or pee, right? I can say I took a shit. But I didn't. We all know humans work. We all know what humans are going through all the time. I just don't. Why? What? Grow up. I want to see you and my wife talk about softball over a bottle of wine and a bong. Oh my god. It would never end. I managed to pull my groin and hip flexor. Did you fall? I've seen people do that when they fall and their leg gets stuck behind them. Like they fall almost on their. Oh my god. They let you have a metal club. Wait, who had a metal club? Yes, Kinger. No shit. Yeah. 100%. Yes. I wish gyms had more activities to use your body to go along with training stuff. I think a lot of gyms, at least in the US, are an absolute scam. I think that they fill them full of workout machines so that they have an excuse not to have actual trainers around watching people and making sure they're not hurting themselves doing actual body lifts. That's a theory. It's just a theory of mine. But I think it's like if you have, real like a squat rack with and dumbbells and shit like that, you have to have people watching because, I mean, there's wrong ways to lift those versus a machine. You kind of can't lift them wrong because it's guiding you, but you're not building real muscle on them. It's such a fucking convoluted fuck. I hate it. An anonymous gifter just gifted a sub to Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox, use about Wizard of the Highest Order. You know what's up. Enjoy your emotes. The fuck? And RKO with that resub. Thank you for 8 months.
Hail the dankest of lords. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I wanted to play golf, got clubs and everything, then my spine exploded. Fuck that shit, dude. Golf is it's such a like rich white old dude thing to waste their money on, but man, I like golfing. That being said, if we wanted to eliminate all golf courses ever because they're a huge waste of water and resources, I'm here for that too. Like all I really need is a driving range. It's an aggression outlet for me, really. I don't need to walk. Like golf courses are crazy. How many golf courses are in Florida? Glut just told us this the other day. I mean, it's astronomical. It's disgusting. Like, I like to golf, but please get rid of the golf courses. Like, that's fine. They're such a waste of literally everything ever. They're like destructive on a certain level. Power bottom at rock bottom. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Legs ain't meant to do that. Same woman that think abortion is murder and will disown their trans kids. Like bigotry isn't gender exclusive. It's disgusting. I don't have kids, obviously, so like my opinion doesn't matter. But man, I have no idea how, in any fucking reality, you can disown your child. There's part of me that thinks these kids are better off. I know, like, none of that feels better, and none of it look like, but holy shit, would I want to be raised by someone who can disown their child for any reason beyond like murder and sexual assault? And even then, disowning your child. I just cannot fucking wrap my head around that concept. Regardless of your child's gender, sexuality, preference, blah. I just don't get it. It's your kid. Like, I know so many moms, and every mom I know would die for their child. Literally die for their child. For anything. I mean, if their child wanted a fruit roll-up and someone was like, I'm going to shoot you if you eat that fruit roll-up, mom would take this bullet for the kid to have a fruit roll-up. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad I don't know people like that. Skew just gifted some subs. I'm sorry. I had to finish my thought because the whole disowning thing is just my brain. It's your child. What the fuck? Skew, thank you for gifting 5 subs in the chat, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Void Egg, Vox Rain, Cyfet, Angel, at the green. I almost fucked your name up. I'm sorry. And New Owl, use all boat wizards to the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you, Skew. Arizona. Oh my God. Genova, what? Okay, so honestly, I wasn't even going to bring up the water thing because Florida has water. Arizona has 370 golf courses. I don't need to say it right. Like water. 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 What? Water. Birthday subs. Wait, is your birthday today? Is your birthday today? Yesterday was Genova's. Is your birthday today, Skew? Happy birthday! Those are the kind of parents that think they own their children as property. They aren't people to them. They're trophies. That's fucking... I don't need to say it. That's gross. That makes me feel really gross. Blah. Shout it louder for the Karens in the back. Man, that's the thing. I think Calico is correct. They don't see their child as their child. They see their child as a project. And they see their child not turning out exactly how they planned it as a failure. As opposed to that's just your independent human child you made who's going on and living their life as they need to. I think it's nail on the head. It's disgusting. I'm going to try to feed some spoods today. My back is... This is why I would love... I mean, this is why I tweeted that I think I need a standing desk. Because I have no way to get my camera 6 feet in the air. Which is how tall I am, unfortunately. And when I do fucking spider feedings, I just hunch. I'm literally crocked over and hunched the entire time I'm doing them. Because I have to stand. So I'm trying to think... I'm literally still trying to brainstorm a way to do it and not fuck up my back any further. Happy birthday. I hope you ate something delicious. Including filing charges against... Wait. Speaking of that, the report on the cops' massive fucking failure on the Uvalde just came out. Apparently, the cops are still harassing the parents who spoke. Including filing charges against the woman who broke out of custody to save her child. There's a law, and I don't know what it's called, if it's even a law, but there is, like, this statute in the U.S. where, like, a law enforcement person can order a human to do something, but if that human sees another human in dire need of help, they can go against that order and save that other human. Yes, they're breaking the order of the cop, but they're not breaking the law. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is it Good Samaritan? It's something like that. Like, a person of law enforcement cannot stop you from saving a life. You know? It's something like that. It might be Good Samaritan. I don't remember what it's called. But there is something like that out there. I did the mass at drinks yesterday with friends and discovered I was a whole year younger than I thought. Shut the fuck up, really? That's hilarious. I love that. Most deserts have golf courses. God, who needs resources? Well, that's the thing. I mean, I have so many friends in other states and stuff. Like, I hope everybody knows I'm not being personal with this, but like, if I was Colorado, where all the water's coming from, and I saw all those golf courses in Arizona, I'd cut your asses off. So fast. And when you cried, I'd be like, sucks to suck. Learn a lesson. Act like a child, get treated like a child, but I don't want people to die. You know? But like, what the fuck? If anyone in Arizona bitches about not having water, I'm just going to point those out. I follow this guy. Hold on. I follow this channel. I've subscribed to this channel for so long, Vex. You have no idea. It's so great. No, shut up.
Just because I'm recognized, it doesn't mean it's not gonna get played, motherfucker.
Probably means it's good. This guy, honestly, he does all this like crunchy Southern Gothic, like, you know, it's like he'll just post like, it's an hour of like Southern Gothic bluesy tones on a guitar. And that's all it is, with just his hands on a guitar. It's so peaceful and calming and just like, I don't know. I'm obsessed. I'm seriously, I've subscribed to this channel. Yeah, the Delta Blues, dude. There's something about them. They're just awesome. One of his videos comes up on my playlist constantly, and I'm trying to kill it just because I don't want to wear it out. The fucking algorithm. Okay, we've got a lot of links up. One of them autoplayed. How could you? I blocked you. It's been so good. I'm just making sure they're all Not autoplaying, because that's what fucks me. They'll autoplay and mute in the background. Okay, we should be good. Did I grab that one video? Hold on. Gimme. What is hip? Yes, I did grab that one. Okay, I'm just gonna close on that one. I grabbed that one. Tits. Titties. They'd march to Colorado to protest, but dehydration would stop them. They'd ride their golf carts to Colorado. It'd just be a whole bunch of blue hairs in golf carts. Give us our water. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tabs. Not bad. 8. It's not bad, but some of them are shorter. Some of them are longer. One of them's honestly just a Spotify link. I don't know why it's opening a Spotify browser instead of I have the Spotify app open. I don't know why it keeps opening it. That one I don't need to have. I can open that in Spotify. But it's not bad. We've just got a couple. Hold up. I don't know if that's real because like the cops stopping the parents during the Uvalde shooting. I mean, they definitely were preventing parents from going in the building, but the cops also weren't going in the building. I don't know. It was fucking terrible. It was terrible. I drooled. I have to pee. So we're going to take a quick break, run an ad, and then we're going to start watching these. I'm really excited for whoever gave me Thunderstruck. It's a cover, though. I mean, I've been waiting. It wasn't buffering for some reason, but now it is. My internet's just in and out today. I don't know what it is. Luna, I'm very excited for that. That's number 1 when we come back. Stretch your legs in your deck, slow a bowl, get a drink, do what you gotta do. I'm going to be... Wash your hands. Wash thine piss mittens, because the world is filth. I'll be right. This is a new one I found recently. Good wake. Welcome back. So I got an idea. Oh, my neck. Ugh. Idea. Watch a couple videos, feed a spider. Watch a couple videos, feed a spider. Then I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to feed the spiders, like, with you guys without ruining my neck. And I feel like if I stagger them, you know, I won't be like this for hours at a time. Yeah? I gotta do it. It has to happen. I have these giant worms that have to go. My neck is so fucked up. I was sitting there outside with the dogs trying to think, like, how could I get my camera up? To me, like, to 6 feet, nothing. I have nothing to even put it on. Ugh, but I think it's the sustained, standing for a long period of time hunched over. I think that's what kills it. So I'm thinking, like, watch a couple videos, do a spider. Yeah, we'll stagger them. We'll do a couple spiders at a time, obviously. Like, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna do my best. I don't know. Every worm must go. Seriously. I mean, look at these. They're as big as my finger now. They're huge. They're cocoon level. Like, they've got to go. They've got to fucking, yeah, they've got to go. I know, they don't look real, and they suck because they bite. They bite when they're this big. They've got big old chompers on them. Yuck. They're real. Trust me. But they've got to go. I just don't want to fuck my neck up anymore because, God damn it, I'm so tired of having a neck issue. But we have cool music to listen to, so. The moths are gorgeous. I mean, seriously, but no. Chomping, seriously. That's why they're so cute. Like, people in the industry, we call them gummy worms because they look so pretty and, like, adorable and chunky. But they've got these big chompers on them, man. And if you, like, I've had to, like, hold one in my hand real quick while I was opening a tarantula cage. It bit right down on me. They hurt. Fuck them. I do not feel bad feeding them off at all. Can't I just replace my body parts with cybernetics? Man, spiders can grow back legs. So jealous of that. Death to them, seriously. They like, I don't even know. They probably taste disgusting. It is a little graphic though. If we get some good feedings, which I think we will, they pop. I don't know how else to put that, but like when a tarantula comes down on one with two big old needle fangs, they pop. They kind of pop. They're just like a water bag. It's kind of gross. So like if that shit grosses you out, maybe not your thing. They screw up gardens. No shit, Gassy. When I buy these, so like I'm not fucking with you. When I bought these a week ago and they were this big. They were like inchworms. That's how fast they grow. I have to sign a waiver saying I will do my best not to let these go into the wild because they're so fucking invasive. Like, imagine what those eat. Like how much that those fuckers would like consume of your garden. Done for, bastards. And the crazy thing is, I'm pretty positive they're the type of moth they turn into is actually really, really similar to the Silence of the Lambs moth. What is it? Deadhead moth or whatever. They're called a hawk moth. They can't eat. Like they turn into a moth and their sole purpose is to fuck or die. They're so pointless. It's like men.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy.
Hi,
and
Beth. I love
guarantee
you.
you'll be able to do as smooth as velvet.
That's it. I mean, fuck, die, or bother us. Literally, like slam against your windows. That's it. That's their only purpose. Moths are, dude, and I've told you guys this. Like, moving here to Colorado was a moth awakening for me. Everywhere has moths. I've never in my life fucking experienced the hellscape that is moths in Colorado. First year I moved here, I went to open my shed in the spring to like go get a rake, and I'm not exaggerating when I say over a pound of moths fell on my face out of the door. Live ones. It was horrific. They're everywhere. There's so many moths here. It's insane. Like it's actually like moth fucking season in Colorado in the spring. It's so weird. And they're terrible. They're called millers. The type of moth, they call them millers. They're notorious. Miller moths. They're not pretty. They're not exciting. Like there's nothing cool about them other than they'll destroy your lawn, your everything. They'll destroy your life. They're terrible. Did you set the shed on fire? Dude, I just ran away. I mean, what's crazy is if I walked out there and saw a black widow, I'd be like, oh, cute. And I'd go get a cup and like, but a pound of moths, ah! Just a panic run up the hill. It's so stupid. They're a nightmare. I mean, and it was just too many. Like, that's not what you expect of. You don't expect anything to fall in your face like that. Nothing. It was horrible. It was in my eyes. Calcium powder supplements and hornworms for beardies and iguanas. I mean, literally, that's a really good piece of advice, though. If you feed this kind of thing to anything that's not an arachnid, definitely calcium them, like calcium powder them, because these are like no nutrition. They're like literally almost zero nutrition. They're a water pump, essentially. And in the wintertime, it's so dry. Like this gives the spiders like a nice, but because the spiders just suck out the insides, a calcium powder wouldn't do anything. It'd just be on the outside. You know what I mean? But if you're giving it to frogs or literally anything else, abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. I think shoutouts have a general cooldown, which sucks when two of my friends come into chat who both stream. But if you guys don't know Beth and Max, I don't know where you've been. Two of my oldest, dearest Twitch friends, wonderful human beings. Please give them a follow if the shoutouts didn't work. I mean, if they did do it anyways, you know what I mean? Fuck or die. I guess it's time to pull my crotch, dude. That's it though. It's literally what they do. I could see 6 seconds because that's how long the shoutouts up. But 3 minutes. 3 minutes is really fucking annoying. I wonder if I can. There's no like bot anymore. I wonder if I could get rid of it. I'm gonna make a note. Hold on, I'm just loading a bowl. I'm gonna make a note and look into it because that's 3 minutes seems fucking excessive. You know? Tried to do gassies right after Best and got denied. What the fuck? Internet. Don't spill, weed. Dude, I think so like You know how when your keef catch gets like dangerously full? So essentially the keef isn't going through anymore. Whoops. This is a keef bowl. If you'd like to keef with me, it's kind of an accidental keef bowl. Here we fucking go. What up, Toyota Mike? How are you, love? We could bang, but shout out's so nice to just click. Exactly. Like bang is nice, but the shout out's so fucking convenient to just be able to click someone's link. And like, I'm not calling you guys lazy, but if you're anything like me, you're lazy. And the easier it is to do, the more likely you are to do it. Exactly. Good boy mixed treat. They're wonderful. I mean, they're not bad, obviously. Like they're a great treat and they're really, really good at giving a shit ton of hydration. And spiders are really bad about drinking water. They're little bastards about it. Cheers. Honestly, if her not being traditional means I get to see those fucking tree trunks, yeah, I'm cool. I'm here for it. Like, she looks like someone who could crack a skull with her thighs. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is opposed to that? I don't want to know the bitch. Ooh, funk. Oh shit, hold on. I was gonna show you my keef thing. So, for those that don't smoke pot, if you're curious, grinders come in with three compartments essentially. Most of the time, I've never seen grinders that don't do this. But you've got your top part where you actually put the bud and you grind it. And then this is where the bud goes down and you fill your bowl. But then there's a screen right there, and all the fine ass dank shit goes through the screen, theoretically, into your keef catch. And keef is like the, epitome of weed. It's like the strong shit. This is what I mean. It's so compacted that it has an imprint from the screen in the middle. I don't know if you can see that circle. It's just a solid cake, but let me show you my little keef, my Kiefer Sutherland. My Kiefer Smokerland. So this, actually, I could probably fit it in there now. It's kind of compact, but this is where I keef. This is where I keef my keep. This is where I stack all my keef. But like, it was full. We started using some of it because it was getting dangerous, which is why I was letting my keef catch get so full. But it's just like, I need to use it more. It just makes me so unbelievably high. It's like, you use such a tiny amount. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for all the leg, I mean, I just like her legs look stacked like she works out. I have respect for someone who takes care, like, I will always take time to admire someone's body when it looks like they obviously take care of themselves. Like she's doing something. You don't genetically get thigh muscles like that, I don't think. Like she's fucking taking care of herself. It's beautiful. I gotta respect where respect's deserved. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, hard work is put into that body, is what I'm saying. Label it my Faded Friday stash. I should, honestly. It's literally labeled Kiefer Smokerland, like Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Smokerland, because I have a label maker, so of course I made a label. I'm gonna try to empty it into here, and you're gonna watch. And then we're gonna watch this funk, because honestly, it's not, like, what happens is your keef just stops going through, so it starts building up in here, and it can actually cake the screen, and then it will never fall through the screen again. I've had grinders like that where it's like, it literally clogs it, essentially, like, because it's really sticky. We need a press so you can make compress. I know. I've heard people do this. They have presses where they actually make like little discs of this. And honestly, it'd be so much nicer to smoke. Cause like the way that you keef, essentially, sorry, I felt like there was something on the tip of this. Is you would sit here. Hold on, let me move my camera down. And because it's such a like fine ass fucking powder, you sit here and you like try to get a chunk off, and then you like shake if you're me, and you have, oh nope, there it went, and then uh uh uh. It's just like, it's like doing science, because it's just like, it's pollen, it's just powder. It's like really fine ass powder. I've quite literally dropped this before. It was a really sad day, but I think it's gonna come out as like a fucking puck. It's so caked. Oh my god. Keef disc, no shit, dog. Yeah, they have little presses you can get. I guess I've heard about this from many people in the chat. Where oh shit, there it goes. You can literally like press your keef into solid little pucks, and then you could smoke it. I mean, theoretically, without like like just in a bowl or something like that. Oh god, please don't. Ooh, it's so full. Oh my god. Oh, that chunk right there is making me very nervous. Uh, uh, it's oh my god. I mean, come on. Uh, uh, man down. It's just a lot. It's like she smokes pot or something, man. What a uh-oh. Oh my god, it's too full. This is the problem. I fucking Christ. There's a little I did sprinkle a little. It's not perfect, even though it looks maybe on camera. Ridiculous. Yes, Greg. That's my keef cat. This is where I keep it. Like it's a keef-a-lanch. It's literally a keef-a-lanch. It's disgusting. I know. Oh my god. It's we've reached pinnacle keef. I can no longer I got to start smoking it or something. I know. I know. I know. I know. It's like it is dummy strong though. So it's like you use such a little amount and then you get high as fuck. I should weigh this. I actually got a new digital scale for the kitchen. I bet I could weigh it. Pour it out on a tissue or something. It's just like and it's solid. Like I don't know if the camera picks it up, but you can see the layers. Like this has been compressed and so it's very squeezed down. I mean, and then there's the fluffy stuff on top. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And like I said, and this still has some in it. I was just going to scrape some of this into my bowl. Sorry about the silence. I just don't want to touch anything with keefy fingers. It's so sticky. There's so much still in here. Are you kidding? I know I'm bitching. It's just because I don't know what to do when I have too much. I know. I do. I know. I think should we crowdfund a trip for Vissy to come out and visit me and try to smoke all my keef? And you never heard from them again. There's still so much in there. I'm not gonna put that much on because I would like to I do have to feed some spiders, so I do want my brain to function a little bit, you know? Just a little. Mild, just, just a little. Look at the bowl. It's just that's what a keef bowl looks like. I'm nervous. Oh my god, Beth, yes. Oh my god, we could get Viata. Oh shit. Dude, it could be like a social experiment. We could single-handedly prove you can't die from pot with this. No shit. You literally we could prove it. What would happen if you just ate it all? Honestly, I don't know how the terpenes would react if you just ate keef. I do know keef is what a lot of people use to do butters and stuff like that, but I don't know if you have to process it first. I've never been into edibles, so I have no idea. I know, Beth, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, like just off the top of my head, Vissy, Viata, yourself, and me, I don't know many people who smoke as much as us in general. Like Vissy outsmokes me. I've seen it in person. Like she is a beast. She is a respectable magical beast. It must be protected at all costs. I mean, seriously, like I'm kind of a lightweight, a little bit. Like, and I think it's because I nurse my weed all day long. Like I'm not like roasting an entire bowl every time I smoke. That would not last me very long. See, I never remember it because and it's probably on. Why don't you screw on? It's because the weed here is so fucking good. I save like literally I save my keef. So if I ever buy some skag weed for some reason, I'll just top it with keef and then it's fine. I'm not mad about my skag queef, Katie. But I fucking haven't had skag weed in so long. Like, I don't even think about it. All the weed I get fucks me up. I don't know. See, I used to be a bowl roaster heavily when I couldn't smoke on stream. Smoking on stream, honestly, has been great for me in terms of saving money as well, because I don't buy as much weed. Just because I used to take a break, go outside, roast a whole bowl, come back 2 hours, do that over and over. Whereas now, I nurse one bowl for like 2.5, 3 hours-ish. This one, shall we funk and get high and then try to feed some spiders these gigantic fucking worms? Fuck, they're gross. I'm gonna feed some to my frogs too. I wish I could get the camera over there to show you because my frogs are right here and watching them eat is fucking hilarity. Spider interlude. I'm gonna try to feed a couple spiders, then we'll watch a couple videos, then we'll feed a couple back and forth. Just because I can't do it all the spiders at once. I think I'll fuck my neck up again. And she's tight. She tight like a toiga. We gotta be careful. I picked out from my ones before cutting it off. That's work. Wait, what? Oh, picked out your fro. See, that's what the work involved in not just picking out a fro, but I believe you do some twisting, right, too? There's a bit of twisting going involved. Like, I think a fro is one of the most labor-intensive, high-maintenance hairstyles one can, like, maintain, right? How do you sleep not on your face? I think about these things. I love a beautiful afro. I just don't understand. I mean, it's got to be a lot of maintenance, I would think. Sorry. Fro. I put it together. Twin Peaks scheme. Oh, yeah. That's like one of my favorite / not at all favorite stories. It's like, I don't know how to say that. It's one of the grossest modern day racisms I've ever heard about. Vissy has beautiful black hair and she had a fro and she went to work as a waitress and I fuck you not, they made her wear a wig of straight hair every day because what was the word? Were you too urban? What was the racistness they used? I'm not kidding. I mean, it caused her chronic migraines, itching. I mean, it's just, that's real. I laugh because I'm disgusted and uncomfortable. Oh, yeah, she wasn't girl next door enough. Is that worse? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Same. Don't you feel like sometimes you just want to apologize for the human race? Why are people? Like, at what point did that human being think it was appropriate to hire someone conditionally that they would cover up their ethnicity? Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, like, be the girl next door that everybody thinks her parents are alive, but she ate them 7 years ago. Be the girl next door. Let the right one in. Best girl next door you could possibly be, IMO. That's the little vampire girl, right? Oh my god.
No! What? Oh my god!
Wait. Did a white person, I mean, it shouldn't matter. Did a white person say this to you, like your boss? It just, the boss's boss, I'm assuming, I hate to, but a white man, told Vissy she looked like a really tan white girl. So, that's the world we're all living in right now. Right? It's like, there's no way to apologize. Like, there's no way. It's just, we suck. We fucking suck. We suck. We suck. We suck. We suck. Isn't that weird? You're hearing my voice through my throat. Take your joy, kids. No shit. Fucking Christ. Right? Yeah. White people suck. Sincerely, another white woman. I'm so sorry. I can't say. I mean, there's no. It's just at this point, all we can do is commiserate in the horrible and hope to fuck none of us. I just hope I am okay. I don't like fucking nay, dude. What? It's like something you'd hear like out of a story that's exaggerated. That's why it's so hard for my head. And I mean, Vis told me the story ages ago. This is an old story that happened to her before we even knew each other. No shit. This happened, you know, years ago, but recent, within the last 10, which is not okay. Oh my God. He said, quote, "You're a little black girl. You can have your fro." Words escape. Ugh. I there's just fuck. I rolled a 1. Fuck. Sarah, my love, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Eliza. I've pledged to not sprout any more white assholes from my nether regions. It's the least I can do. Goddamn. Dude, I mean, I would think I would do my bestest to try to be a good parent, but like that's the sad thing is a person is a person is a person. You can be the best parent in the world and still give birth to Hitler. Fuck. Fuck. Ugh. Now I can talk now, but now I can talk to people while looking them in the eye. Do you feel that deters fucking shitty comments like that a little bit? I wonder if sometimes they saw you as like a prey animal or something and they just decided you were the person they got to unleash their unbridled racist bullshit on. I don't know. I wonder. It's just I feel like any person of color in America goes through this shit on such a regular basis that those of us who are not of color don't realize our privilege is defined by the fact that we don't ever have to go through that. Like, yeah, creepy old white crusty dudes like to ask me if I'm going to eat children because I have blue hair and I'm tall. Not the same. You know? Not the same. Just gross. It's just all gross. I'm so sorry. That doesn't cover it though. I don't even know it's just gross. I hope that that people who feel that behavior is appropriate and in no way problematic, wake up to Legos in their shoes for the rest of eternity. Because death is too easy. Maybe like an eternal yeast infection. Or if they're men, give them a menstruation cycle. That'd be fun. I want to see tampons invented for wee-wees. You know? Yeah, just, man. Your kind do that? Do what? What do we do? Shitty things? I don't like to consider them my kind. I don't know. My kind? I'm human. I don't see color. Not that kind. But, you know, like, I don't want to associate with that. That, like, ugh, it's broken. No, it's cool. I'm also stupid and kind of high. I literally packed a bowl completely with Keef. I'm very stoned, so it could be on both parts. Don't worry about it. Internet hugs, hard same. I've been told by a black person that I think I'm better than because I'm half white. Gross. And thousands of other microaggressions work like sandpaper making raw spots all day, every day. That is white supremacy. Yep. Yeah. Fucking may they forever find glitter in weird places. The soft places. Glitter under your scrotum. Big sharp glitter. Star shaped. Like these. Up your foreskins. Cheers. Yeah, I want to smoke a bowl. I don't smoke around my spiders, so I was gonna roast my bowl real quick, and then we're gonna set them up. I gotta like get a thing to jack them up to the camera and stuff. I was blind to it until I dated a Nigerian British guy. The constant level of subtle racism in day-to-day life shook me. Be better, people. I hate what an ignorant piece of shit I was before I lived in Baltimore. It's really sad that it took being a minority to finally my eyes to be open to the fact that, like like a lot of us, I think, I'm not trying to hate on anybody or give any like, like my parents are especially bad, but like I think a lot of us grew up with parents that were in the north of the country and said things like, there's only racism in the South. Or like, we have a black president, racism is fixed, obviously. Things like that. That unfortunately, when you're a kid and your parents are all you have, you kind of believe it. It's sad that you kind of have, like I did at least. I did like, it was a sink or swim moment where I had a bunch of lovely black women around me who were very willing to be like, oh, you sweet, stupid thing. And then fucking teach me instead of just leaving me a sweet, stupid thing, It's like that Gatsby quote, I hope she's born a fool, a beautiful fool. It's the best thing a woman can be in this world, something like that. If you don't see color, then you don't see the racism, and how can you be part of the solution if you're part of the problem? Word. That's a really good way of saying it, Viata. I've always felt very icky about that statement when people say that, like, I don't see color. I just see humans. I didn't know how to put the words to why it felt so gross, though. That was very eloquently said. Seriously, I'm gonna read it one more time. If you don't quote unquote see color, then you don't see the racism, and how can you be a part of the solution if you're literally part of the problem? That's very, very well said. Seriously. I mean, Sarah, that's what I was saying that earlier. Like, you do the best you possibly can, right? And I think it's possible. I mean, everyone here knows there's no baby born racist. There's no like child born with hate in their heart. It is absolutely taught and or it's learned via, watching it. A lot of parents will be like, I didn't teach them that, but they're saying it or doing that behavior constantly. Like, you can't do something constantly and then tell your child not to do it. Like, they're literally learning how to be a human from you. Like, what does Viata say? Like, they're not humans. They're little aliens. And moms are teaching them how to be human. Moms and dads are out there like, this is how we human together. Like, it's absolutely learned and instilled. And I know you and your mom, at least, I have a hard time believing anyone else in your family would ever have any kind of thought processes or conversations that were negative like that around your kids for them to pick up something like that, you know? And that's how, like, I have a lot of racist family, but I wasn't raised around them. I was raised out in the boonies with my parents who aren't. And so wasn't instilled with weird hate like that, thankfully. And therefore, it doesn't make sense to me. But my therapist has to remind me of this all the time because I go crazy trying to make sense of situations. She has to tell me all the time, sometimes you have to look at it as a good sign that it doesn't make sense to you right away. And it takes a minute, but if you think about that, that is real. Because it means you aren't hardwired for that thought process, which is why you don't think that way, and that makes sense. But I always try to I'm like, what is wrong? What is going on there? Like, what's happening up in that? But it's probably a good sign that it doesn't make sense to me right away, because it's just not how, I mean, that's good, right? If people actually only saw humans, genocide would never happen. But yay, religion and tribalism, dehumanization, language, yeah. Yeah. I'm from Louisiana, lived there till I was 22, then moved to California. What I thought was normal growing up showed me that I was actually a piece of shit. No shit, Vox. I wasn't like, I was just raised in 100% white area. Like, there's population 1,500 people and just white. I mean, we had some natives. I lived on the Indian reservation, so I like went to school with the natives. But in the main town, which is a gas station, a bar, and a church, just white people. And I physically, very viscerally remember my freshman year of college, English 101, which tangent I didn't even have to take, but my counselor didn't tell me because I did so well in high school. I could have just skipped it altogether. Fuck. But I took English 101, and one of the girls in my group was black, and we were like talking and fucking around, and I like grab her arm and I go, "Come on, we got to pay attention." And I remember having a moment of like, "Oh my god, is this the first black human I've ever touched?" I was 18 years old. And that was it. That was the end of the thought. It was just like, "Oh wow, I am a sheltered piece of shit." Like it was just it's just lack of exposure, I guess. I don't it's just not living in a diverse area. It was weird. It was very like not weird touching a black person. I hope that's not what this is coming across as. That thought popping into my head was real weird for me. I was like, "What the fuck? I'm garbage." It made me feel like, "Oh fuck, I need to get out of my I need to get out of my goddamn bubble." Cuz like bless the West Coast of Washington State, that if that's diverse to you, you need to get out. I needed to get the fuck out, which I did. I literally went and got a job in Baltimore and sink or swim kind of situation. And I think I'm a better person for it. But man, I try not to fault people for growing up in the same atmosphere I did, where it's just like lack of exposure, lack of intelligence, lack of, wow, that was a bright screen, lack of anything going on. But unless they are adverse to like growing from there, you know? Like, for instance, I'm sure all of us have dealt with that person or had that person in our life who uses their childhood or their past or whatever as an excuse to act the way they do today. Like, I grew up as white trash, so once in a while I say the N-word. No. No, you don't. That's not okay. What? No. That's not real. That's not real. And I would never want to be that person, but that's the kind of person I don't want to give. I like have no time for you. But I understand there's so many people that very similar to me. Thank fuck I got out at a younger age, like 18, so I could like inundate myself in the actual human experience. But I've told you guys, my tiny ass town like that, 1,500 people, only 3 people in my graduating class went to college. Not that college is everything, but it's the only way to get out of this 100% Whitesville. They don't leave if it's not for that. And so it's just like this perpetuating cycle of a lot of generations of kids who I don't think have ever seen a person of color, and that's wild. That's in like, America. It's just weird. It's fucking weird. I don't see color, my eyes do. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. I was a pretty damn hateful baby slapping folks straight from the womb. Honestly, half the babies poop in the womb. That's a hateful child. That's a hateful child, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna get the spider stuff because I know we're feet. Everybody's excited. I get excited too. But we've got these disgusting monsters. Just I can hear them. That's how big they are right now. You can hear them like, and they scratch their little feetsies on. They're just disgusting. So, I'm gonna set up a little. I have like a little. It's literally the box for these headphones. But it's the only thing I have that's sturdy enough to hold the tarantula cages up to the camera level so you guys can see them while we feed them. I've just been delaying because I'm scared to fuck my back up. But it has to be done. I do use tongs. I don't touch them. Honestly, the only time I've touched them is on accident. Like, if something happens, like I've dropped them with the tongs and I go to pick them up real quick. I don't touch them. I got tongs. You're not garbage. You were just subliminally taught to feel awkward about it. That's true. You're probably right. It made me feel like garbage. It just made me feel like very unworldly. Just like what the fuck? What is happening? Especially if the person, wait, I'm the first black person a lot of babies see or pets see, and it's hilarious. Especially if the person is like, oh, they don't normally bark at people. I ask, have they seen a black person before? Oh my god! Poor dogs. I was the dog. My thankfully estranged twin sister went on a rant over Christmas that a black family moved to their village. Oh, are they the not in my backyard kind of people? I'm so sorry. That sucks. We took 2 very different paths in life. Thank fuckery. Bitch. I feel you on such a level right now. I shit you not. I have 8 siblings, 2 are gone. But of the remaining, a couple of my brothers and me and my sister are basically like the core that come hang out with my family every once in a while. And I guess my youngest of my older brothers, he's 4 years older than me. He goes home for Christmas this year, and long story short, informs my family in a serious tone that he believes the earth is flat. He just doesn't bring it up because it's controversial. So, like I said, you can have your parents do their damnedest. And like the jumble of fuck that's gonna come out of their genitals, oh god. Who knows? Who knows? Who fucking knows? It's not even worth it at this point. If we just okay, Corey. You do you, boo boo. Alright, Spoods time. Hold on. I have 1, 2. I have 4 links up, and I have a Spotify one that I believe Beatree gave me earlier. I'm gonna play that while I get the Spood stuff and put one up. So, like, enjoy some music and nice snakes. All right, so this one's one of the dwarf ones. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 out that are usually pretty good eaters, but it's winter. We know how it goes. They're assholes sometimes. I mean, just a warning. Sometimes they just fucking don't eat. What are you gonna do? I can hear the worms. Gross. Don't worry, Luna. They can't get you. Like I said. Sometimes they're not interested. So we'll just leave her. If she gets, if it moves. See, sometimes they freeze up and then the tarantula won't get them, but she might not be interested because wintertime they're slower. Not hungry? We'll let it chill for a second. We'll check it. She got it. Yep, she got it. This is a Dolichothele diamentinensis. There she is. But this species, they tag it and then they leave it for a while. And by tag it, I mean they bite it. But they always do that. I have 2 of them. They bite it real hard and then they leave it and then they come back to it later. Super weird species. She's right here. So this is one of my youngest tarantulas. She's right there. This is a Nicaraguan curly hair. Albipilosum, I believe is the Latin name. But they have the appetite of a cow. They'll eat anything. Usually, unless they're gonna molt. But if you can not see her yet, she's right here. Those are her legs. So fucking hairy. See that furry bitch? Look at her. She's gorgeous. The worms just gotta move. She'll get it. She's gonna get it. And she got it. All out. Isn't she pretty? And then she's gonna go down under her little thing and be gone forever. But like I said, I've said this before, tarantulas, they can't see very well. The way they interpret their environment is by feeling the air. And as you can see, this bitch is really furry, which means she's really sensitive. So I try to whisper around her and not cause too much airflow. She just got it. That's it now. She's so hairy. God, she's gotten so big. I might have to make her a new enclosure soon. Damn. She grew. Yeah, she's super fuzzy. She's a baby. She'll get a lot bigger. I actually have 2 of them. We have another one too. No like, it's hard to say an arachnid or like an invertebrate, quote unquote, enjoys something. They don't really have the nervous system or brain to comprehend like joy like you and I do. That being said, it's super dangerous to hold them because they're really fragile, so I don't. Yeah, it's a personal thing. A lot of tarantula keepers hold theirs because they want the Instagram. They do it for the vine, you know what I'm saying? Um, but like they don't get any enjoyment out of it. If anything, it's scary. And like the vast majority of tarantulas, I watered these last night, so she's got droplets. The vast majority of tarantulas, they're terrestrial or they just like live on the ground and they don't have sticky feet because they don't like spin sky webs or whatever. So like if I was to hold one and it got scared and ran off my hand, it wouldn't run along the bottom of my hand. It would just run off. And most tarantulas, their butt, like the abdomen part, is like wet tissue paper. It only takes about 3 inches for them to just pop. And man, I spent some good money on a lot of my tarantulas. Like the risk of that is just so not worth anything to me. That being said, a couple times on stream and off stream while rehousing them, they've definitely crawling up my arm and stuff. Like they got the sticky feet. They do. Some of them do. Like these ones do not have sticky feet. And one of the main telltale signs is the lack of webbing. So this is Pteranopelma sazami, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue or Brazilian blue beauty. And they're very dark right now because they're getting ready to molt. But like you see how she's lived in this for over a year. No webbing at all. Probably like even if you didn't know the species, you'd be able to tell like this is probably a terrestrial species that does not have sticky feet because they're not webbing at all. Versus like this one I did earlier with just that fucking mat of webbing. They've got sticky feet. They could crawl. I know I'm gonna try to change the lighting because she's honestly a lot prettier than what you're getting out of this right now. One sec. Let me see if I could brighten her up. Nope. She's really, really pretty. It's just terrible. It's so hard to get like a good shot with a fucking webcam. But if you could see her well, her like legs and torso are like sapphire blue. And then her butt is like that really violent red color. She's super pretty. It's just, webcams. We do what we can do, I guess. She's hungry. Look at her. This is one of the species. I've talked about the species before. When they were in smaller enclosures, they would literally come over and grab the food from my tongs very gently. They're kind of like a dog. She senses it. We just have to wait for the fucking worm to move and then she'll get it. Yeah, she's hungry. She went right for it. So this is, like I said, Pteranopelma sazami. This is actually a full-grown tarantula. And she's maybe 3 inches from front leg to back leg. Dwarf species are my favorite. Finger for scale. They're my favorite because they can stay in a small enclosure their whole life. Like, she's very happy in there. But I want that. If I poke it, I might scare her. We just need the worm to move. Go, worm, go. I hate bugs. They're too smart. And see, that's basically my like goal with my tarantulas is to simulate as much of a natural environment that they live like in their natural habitat as possible. Because like I said, like they can't really like enjoy, which means they also cannot have aggression or like fear. They just have instinct, and their instinct tells them, am I going to die here or not? That's like the end of their instinctual conversation with themselves. So I've found really a lot of success, honestly, in just emulating what they have in nature, making them feel like they have somewhere where they can hide. And I don't have any tarantulas that I would like describe as aggressive, really. I have some that are sassy, but that's a species thing. Elbel, you fuck. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving me something so goddamn long. I appreciate you. Oh, oh. She's thinking about it. She's trying to roll it over to get to its belly. I gotta be quiet now. Tarantulas, man. Do it. Come on. Oh, they're such babies. Look at her touching them. They are a really pretty color blue, honestly. Oh, she's gonna do it. Come on. Come on, bitch. Look at her. You see those fangs? She popped it. She tagged it. Yuck. She see her moving her teeth around. It's because she popped it and it got on her. You can see that her little tiny eyes, like there's the tiniest little shine on them. Bitch, get it. How do they survive? I know. Honestly, like it's really crazy. The number one thing I've learned about tarantulas is they're just big babies. They're scared of everything ever. And they're really delicate and really gentle. And I wonder where our weird fear of them came from. Because another fun fact, there's not one medically significant or deadly tarantula in the world to humans. Not one. Stupid worm. Look at that worm. Help. Fuck, she's gonna go off camera. I can't move her enclosure while she's hunting. I'm so sorry, but this is the best I can do. she's basically following it with her. What she's doing is she just barely taps it with her feet and she follows it around because she has bad eyesight. And this is how she waits for it to die. So she tagged it, meaning she hit it with its venom and popped it. And now she'll follow it until it slows down. Tarantulas, man. And of course, these worms out here are just trying to get out. Disgusting. Yeah, confrontation is absolutely, absolutely. That being said, I do have some tarantulas that are not gentle in any way, shape, or form. I'll show you one of them. Fucking worm. I hate them. She's looking. I saw like a drip of icky on the side of the worm. So I think she like barely popped it. Like I just saw like a bubble of water, like, you know, their fluids. Whatever the shit it is. Watch as the tarantula hunts the wild gummy worm. Yeah, and then after she like struck at it and ran away, you could see her how she moves her fangs back and forth. So one of the weirdest things that you have to get used to if you own a tarantula is that they appear to be drooling sometimes, and it's actually an enzyme being released from their mouth parts under their fangs that helps clean their teeth. They're literally like brushing their teeth because if they didn't, then they would get dull, you know, and not work as well. So the moment her fangs got dirty, she started undulating them back and forth and kind of wiping them off and cleaning them, which means she got something. She's just usually what they do, honestly, is they feel around until they figure out where the head is and they go for that. Me too. Hornworms fucking suck. No spiders out there eating my garden. They just want to eat mosquitoes and stuff. That green fuck, that would eat your whole garden. I had a jumping spider that came out of hiding in my classroom this week. Some students wanted to take care of it for me. Oh, bless. They were so nice though. My little sister used to be really afraid of spiders, and she found this really cool quote. She shared it with me ages ago, and basically it said, "Why do we feel the right to kill something? Because we fear it." Something along those lines. It was so well said, but I think about that sometimes. Like, it's understandable if that thing we fear is going to kill us, but there's a lot of things in this world we put a lot of fear on that aren't harmful in any way, shape, or form, but there's a lot of people afraid of it, so we justify the murder of it, you know? But, like, look at this hairy fuck. It's afraid of a worm. Like, I feel like a lot of people get real excited, like tarantula feedings are going to be super fast and epic and shit, and then 90% of the time they're like this. And unfortunately, I have to chill and wait because you can't leave a bug just like crawling around in there because it can hurt the tarantula. You named it Fred. Oh my God. My sister, I'm not kidding you. She did the same. She found it was like some orb weaving, spider, those big spiders that are around during Halloween time. And it was living on her porch and she named it. Dude, you're not wrong. The worms fucking bite hard. Like, I absolutely understand her tentativeness with this worm. I'm hoping she tagged it. I'm going to look. Now it's in her hole of destruction and it can't escape. Fuck that worm. I'm going to just swing the camera a little. Nope. The Weber got hers. I was going to show you. She's mowing down on it hard. But I don't want to miss the strike because she's definitely going to do it. She's being a pussy. Okay. There's bleach right down the ground. Ground. Oh, shit. I know. I wish she'd get it. Get it, bitch. We have other spiders. Oh, yes. My snake wouldn't eat anything that had been held by humans, and the guy at the pet store gave me the feeder. Oh, that's a good snake. That's fucking precious, though. Honestly, I had rats in college and I loved them. Seriously, like they were some of the coolest pets I've ever had. It was just they don't live very long and it's so sad. They're like the intelligence of a dog that only lives 2.5 to 3 years. What up, John? Cheers, Honey Bean. So fun fact about tarantulas and spiders, they have 8 legs and 2 arms actually. So if you see it by her face, she has 2 little arms next to her fangs. Those are called pedipalps. And that's what she uses to kind of feel out her world, feel her prey, push it away, pull it towards her, dig a hole. No shit. You know, I've seen stories like that on Reddit of like 2 animals that were supposed to be food become friends. Cinemus, they have 0 interest in them. It's really interesting, actually. I was worried because I've had cats before, and cats are interested in anything. But honestly, the dogs have 0 interest in anything that doesn't run or doesn't run from them. And tarantulas, for the most part, are pretty fucking slow. With this, you know, they're not really speedy. There's a few species, like a lot of baboon species and African species, can be really fucking fast. But unless there's food involved, they're not moving. They just sit. They're like a pet rock. So seriously, the dogs just pretend they're not real. They just ignore them. They only have interest in shit that runs, and these guys they only do this. Dude, we are the pests. And here's the thing, like, if anyone out there is like, well, I find spiders in my house all the time and I just can't handle it, and so I have to kill them. I'm giving you a piece of advice, not shame. Spiders aren't stupid. If you are regularly finding spiders in the house, that means that there is something to eat. So the spiders are, in reality, the least of your concern. I'd be worrying about where their constant source of food in your house is coming from, i.e., some other invasive bug. Whether it's, I mean, best case scenario, termites or ants, worst case scenario, ticks, fleas, bed bugs. Yeah, fucking wash your bedding. Literally, clean your houses. Australia has a lot of food, a lot of oxygen, and it's hot all the time. And I think that's like the perfect conducive environment to giant insects, right? Something like that. I've watched documentaries about it. There's a reason why Australia has so many huge bugs and stuff. It's like it's like the perfect storm, you know, of like heat, oxygen, whatever. All right, let's move on. We have other spiders. She's just chilling there. We'll see. She'll get it. Fuck yes, see Nemo's cheers. I'm spiritually cheersing with you. This is the Dolichothele diamentinensis. This is also a dwarf species, so this is full grown. And she's right there. And she got her worm. So she's chilling on it. You'll notice these 2 species look really similar. They actually have super similar names too. The one that we were just looking at is a Brazilian dwarf. Brazilian blue beauty, and this one's the Brazilian dwarf beauty. But you see what I was talking about with the web? See the webbing? So this is a species that probably has stickum feet and could probably climb up a wall if she wanted to. But you can kind of tell if you look at her, she's got a flame red abdomen and emerald green legs. She's seriously beyond stunning. She's one of my favorite species, but they do all this, so you don't see them very often. They're usually in the webbing. But she's super pretty. And another just dwarf species. This is how big she'll be. Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Do you see that? Are you fucking with me? Do you see that? Do you see the green and the blues in her legs? Nature did that, my dudes. Nature. Is that not stunning? They're just so pretty. And she's super small. I mean, you can see my fingers on the cage. Like, let's see, finger for scale. And full grown, but God, she's pretty. Yeah, those colors just get me every time. They look like a green bottle blue, but they're just tiny. And they have the most complicated name ever. Dolichothele diamantinensis. Brazilian dwarf, whatever. Super gorgeous, though. Those colors just get me. Seriously, me too. Her colors, I mean, she's just so unique. They're like a rainbow, you know? Like, if I could get her carapace, again, she's really small, but her carapace has a sunburst pattern on it that's emerald green. You can kind of see the top of it. And then under the red hair on her butt, it's purple. So it's got like that weird kind of violet shine to it. Man, Brazil knows what's up with spiders. That's all I'm saying. But the fuck. Oh, look. See these little white spots over here? People ask this question all the time. Otherwise, I wouldn't point it out. That's a spider poop. That's a spider poop. And that's a spider poop. And once in a while, I just go in with a Q-tip and... But that's all their poops look like. I know. It's crazy. I mean, let me see. I'm going to close it because she can climb up walls and I don't want to lose her. She's quite small. Ooh. Yeah, I was going to show you the side. See all her fucking tunnels. This is where she lives. And there's the cockroach carcasses. Disgusting. But those, it's literally like you can see how I made an enclosure. Like that was a water dish right there, which she promptly filled with dirt. You can see how I made her an enclosure and she told me to fuck myself. She did what she wanted to do. But Webbers are cool because of this reason. I like to watch. Because, I mean, what I built her looked a whole fuck of a lot different than what she built. I mean, I'm not shitting you, Goonies. She did that overnight. It was so weird. Like, they know what they need to be, you know, safe and secure. Did it overnight. I put her in there the next morning. I was like, oh, did it mold? No, it did not mold. She did that. Like, it's so white. I'm going to get rid of it. That is so bright. Cool species, though. Seriously, I have another. Oh, I'll show you. I have Vissy Spider. Vissy Spider's another one. She's one of my most recent spoods who told me to go fuck myself. She didn't like what I did, apparently. So this is Vissy Spider. You can't even see it. It's so white. Hold on. Hold up. It's so bad. 1 second. Where's my mouse? There it is. It's so bright. I got to get rid of my screen. So you can see the line where I made an enclosure. Shout out to Tarantula Cribs. They make good enclosures. I've told you guys before about how some spiders have a trash heap. This is her trash heap. So up this wall is just desiccated carcasses of bugs, and she stacks them there on purpose. But I was gonna try to tell. There's Buddhas in here. No shit. There's like 4 glass. There was her water dish. There was 4 Buddhas in here. You can't see them. They're absolutely a couple of species of my spiders, no shit. They like launch their molt away from themselves like a basketball. like shooting a 3-pointer, and not an exaggeration. It's literally, it launches like a spring shot out of the top of their hole. It's so weird. So John, in most of my enclosures, I do bioactive. So I use natural dirt that has microbes and stuff in it, and they usually take care of the refuse. However, these guys who do that build up the wall, yes, I get rid of it because it's not like that's not wet dirt and it's not going to get taken care of. Like the bacteria doesn't live on the top of the dirt. You know what I mean? Um, what was I going to say? I forgot. There was one other thing. Most of them just like push their carcasses into the dirt so they like dissolve into the dirt though. But yeah, I do bioactive on everything. Just it makes it easier. You have less mold. You have like no mold. But this will feed her. She's usually a good feeder. I'm trying to remember her Latin name. She's literally one of the most unique tarantulas in the fucking world. I'm not exaggerating. She is a horned baboon tarantula and named thusly because they literally, oh my God, I think she's out. She's right there. Named thusly because she actually has a horn in the middle of her carapace. You will see it. She has a unicorn horn, and it's fucking epic. We don't know why. Like, scientists don't know why. There's no evolutionary reason for this tarantula to have a fucking horn. I know she's a baby, so she's real small, and the horn literally looks like a black dot right now. But it actually, she does grow a horn. It's so weird. I'm trying to. What is her name? I might have to look it up. I'm just blanking. Do I have a sticker? She's very cool. Yeah, there's actually two. There's two species that have a horn. There's a straight horned and a curved horn. She's a straight horned. Fuck, I'm just blanking on it. But yeah, she's a BB. But also she is a baboon spider. And like I was saying earlier, there are some tarantulas that are fast. She's one of them. She can be. She's always been pretty tame for me. But you never know. Good to take precautions. Baboon spiders, baboon tarantulas hail from Africa. And they are known for being super fast and kind of aggressive, even though we all know because we learned today from ClassyKatie taught class that there's no such thing as an aggressive tarantula. They do not have the mental capacity for aggression. They feel unsafe. So this is the sad part. I'm glad you can see her legs right now because this species, because of what she does, every time I open her enclosure, I'm basically ripping all that webbing off, and she redoes it every single time. That hole she built right there, that's a hole. And it sucks. It always makes me feel really bad. Um, she might, I'm gonna look at her. She might be molting. Dude, honestly, I don't know why they're fucking called baboon spiders. No shit, I've never even thought about it. Baboon tarantulas. It's like kind of an unofficial subfamily of tarantula, baboon tarantulas. Usually they just tend to be tarantulas from Africa that are a little bit faster, but not all of them are baboon tarantulas that come from Africa. I don't know. They don't have a red butt. No. I mean, there's so many. Like you guys know I've told you about my oh, they do. They do have big teeth. It might be that cuz baboons have those fucking huge ass fangs, right? Um hmm. That's a really good question. I don't know why they're fucking called. I mean, I was going to say, you know, the OBT, the orange bitey thing? That is also a baboon tarantula. So you're going to see the vast difference. I have a tarantula that looks like an orange highlighter. This is also a baboon tarantula. It does not look. So they look so different, but she might run away when the webbing rips. So that's why I'm glad you can see her now. We'll see. So I super don't want her to get out, but at least you got to see how fucking gorgeous she is. She is right there. So I'm going to put the worm in and wait till she gets it. And then I'm going to open it. I'm so sorry, but seriously, one of the fastest tarantulas, and I don't want to lose her. Do you see her horn? Sorry, I'm shaking so bad. She's thinking about it. Is she not one of the prettiest tarantulas you've ever seen? But if you notice, some major differences between the last ones we saw. Not nearly as hairy. A lot more spindly and like scrawny kind of. But fucking beautiful. The horn is that black thing in the middle of her carapace. I know. If I could take the lid off and be. Super don't. She's very fast. This is one I don't fuck with. She's crawling back in her hole. You see her little spinneret sleigh web? She might be getting ready to molt. We'll see, but yeah, she's piecing out. I'll show you her tunnels. So she dug out all these like ant farm tunnels underground. All the way around. And that's where she mainly resides, is down in the depths of the darkness. But what I was going to say is, so baboon tarantulas or tarantulas from anywhere that's not the Americas, i.e. old world tarantulas, they really don't have a defense mechanism. Like I said, there's no tarantula with really very important venom, you know. It can be painful, but about as much as a bee sting. And so the tarantulas that we saw before, all the ones you've seen before, are New World, meaning they come from the Americas, like Brazil mainly. I have a lot of Brazilian tarantulas. And New World tarantulas do have a defense mechanism that isn't biting. They can actually kick the hairs off of their body, like into the air. And then theoretically, their prey would get it in their eyes or in their lungs and run away and not eat them. For some reason, old world tarantulas, i.e., baboon tarantulas, tarantulas that live in Africa and Australia, did not evolve this mechanism. So they tend to be very skittish, very fast, and they live underground because they don't have that same defense mechanism at all. So they kind of have to hide forever and ever and just kind of like, I mean, this was an enclosure. I mean, you can see what I did and what she decided. She decided not today. I did not do the right thing. I know. Oh my God, what? That's so, I mean, not shocking, but still gross. Mm-hmm. Grab and hide, no shit. It's the way, I mean, if you think about it, like tarantulas as a species, like Tarantula or whatever, their family has not evolved since the prehistoric period. They are literally a fucking like powerhouse of evolution. And there's a reason. I mean, they do it right, right? Like they figured out how to make a house out of their asshole silk. Like, fuck. Where did we go wrong? This is another Pteranopelma sazami, otherwise known as the Brazilian blue dwarf. Not the webby one. The webby one's the crazy Dolichothele diamantinensis name. But this one, you can see her color's a little bit better for some reason in this light. She's sapphire blue with an emerald green and then the red. They look super similar. They're both Brazilian and they're both dwarf species, but one is a heavy webber and one is not. Let's see if she wants a worm. I think she tagged it. Should we see if he's even out, Greg? Should we test the waters? So you can see she'll start to raise her fangs when she's gonna go for it. It's pretty epic. Cool difference between spiders and tarantulas. Spiders can only do this motion with their fangs. Tarantulas can do this and this and this and this. They can do anything. They have a really, really mobile fangs. And I think that's a lot of it is they actually kind of chew their prey up a little bit. They crush it, it's a little metal. Whereas spiders are more involved in envenomating, so they do this one. And the majority of spiders live like up in high places, so that hook action helps them hold on to their prey, whereas this girl, she's just looking to fucking kill it. They're so slow. Oh. Do you see the fangs go up? Boom, boom, double tag, triple tag. Triple tag. And she's down. No fucks given. Well done, bitch. Well done. She's gorgeous. I love her. JJ, you don't have to, really. The only reason you would is for aesthetics or to prevent mold. I clean them because I want to prevent mold. They go to the bathroom like birds. You know what I mean? You know how birds, everything kind of comes out of one hole in some weird white little like that right there. That's a poop. That's a whole poop right there. That's all they do. See how she holds her hands up like that, but she's got her fangs in it. So if it comes at her, she'll just pop it in the face. She'll just punch it. Ooh, fuck yeah. Okay, Glut's teaching us up. So today I learned these spiders are known as baboon spiders in Africa and are referred to as tarantulas by the Americans. The common name comes from the hairy appearance of the spider and from the pads of the spider's feet, which resemble the color and texture of that of a baboon's finger. Wow. That is, I mean, you'd have to have the reference of a damn baboon finger. That's fucking cool, though. I had no idea. So basically, they call them baboon spiders. We call them tarantulas. Interesting. I didn't know. I never really thought about it, but it's just like this weird subfamily. There's so many that are considered a baboon spider, though. Oh, JJ, in like a day. In a day, it will just be like a white noodle with a skull. And that's it. Yeah. It'll be nothing. Mm-hmm. Baboon fingies. Like, is it weirder to have the reference of a baboon finger or a tarantula finger? Like, what? Yeah, she's got both her fangs in it, man. But yeah, especially with these ones, JJ, because it doesn't, like, the only part of the worm that is like has an exoskeleton is the skull. The rest of it just shrivels up into nothing. Yeah, it's pretty metal. They waste not, want not, Yes, queens. I honestly, ever since that, I warn chat every single time we do gummy worm feedings. I'm like, okay, fair warning, y'all. They pop. And like, if that freaks you out, like, just FYI, they they can explode. But you see that on top of the worm's head, she tagged it. That's the guts coming out. So the worm will be gone pretty soon. Same, hard same. I never stop thinking about it, honestly. I love that they just keep their little arms up like such a tough guy. Arms up, bitches. Let's go. She's so cool. Dude, no. I've watched a lot of extreme, like, traveling people who go around and eat grubs and stuff. And honestly, like Andrew Zimmerman, etc., they all self-professed some of the worst things they've ever put in their mouth is a worm, a grub, cooked or not. Allegedly, they're fucking nasty. Little Greg might be a bitch, but Meg's always out. Hey, it's another Brazilian species. Crazy. I don't know if it's just that Brazil has a shit ton of tarantulas or if I just have an affinity for them, but this is a juvenile. I don't want to say a baby because she's like 4 years old, but they just grow. She's an exceedingly slow growing species, so I'd say a juvenile Brazilian black beauty. This is Meg. One of two. Greg hides himself for 8 months a year and sucks. But if you remember, we made her enclosure together. I want to say like a month ago, and now you can see what she's done. Not a Weber and destroyed all the graves. Said fuck those graves. Like I said, she's black, so it's a little hard to see, but she is right there. That's little Meg. They are Brazilian black, Brazilian black tarantula. They're often referred to as the black lab of the tarantula world because they're so docile and slow and nice and just like chill, but they can live up to 35 years. So like watch your investments, kids. Dude, Mandracan, thank you so much for gifting a fucking sub to Spooter. Spooter, use a butt wish of the highest order whether you want to or not.
Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
Let's see if Meg's hungry. She's slow, but she's usually a good eater. Yeah, a lot of the bigger tarantulas can live up to 35 years. The females, males only live up to 5, unfortunately, regardless of species. But her full size will probably be, I think they're about 5 to 6 inches across from front leg to back leg, including leg span. So that's not just her body. But yeah, this species grows oh, that worm is so stupid. They grow so slow. Versus, I'm gonna show you a spider that honestly, this March turns 1 year old, and she's 5 times bigger than this spider already. Did the worm just say fuck it? You fucking whore. I hate worms. I hate them. Mm-hmm. You touch that delicately, motherfucker. The grubs are gorgeous. This is them. They're beautiful. They're just disgusting. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all of them today, but not all on stream. I have to. I have a lot of animals to feed off stream that, like, I can't. If I could show you, I would, but I physically can't. See, this is tarantula life, though. They do. They're fucking stunning. They're really pretty. I felt a little bit bad about feeding them off until they bit me. And then I was like, oh, you know what's never bit me? My tarantulas. You know what has bit me? These fucking worms. I feel like pissing off Katie would be a bad idea. Honestly, I'd love to see someone break into my house because the sight that they would be welcomed to. Like you walk in my house and it's a wall of tarantulas and snakes. Like, let's fucking go. Wake up, you fucking worm. You see how she just puts 2 feet on it? That's how she tells if it's alive or not. She's feeling for a heartbeat. It's fucking creepy, huh? Yeah, John, I don't watch shit like that, but I've seen and heard about it. I think it's disgusting. I agree with you. It's so fucking 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 disgusting. I agree with you. Pitting sentient creatures against each other for the profit off their death is gross to me. I don't care what the animal is. That's fucking weird. Like, this is food. This is the fucking circle of life. This is not the same. Come on, you dumb hoe. I'm gonna get my big tarantula. I got a big girl. My big tarantula is literally out right now. She gonna get it. She gonna get it. She gonna get it. Oh, come on, Meg. Come on. Come on, Meg. Come on, Meg. Fucking get it. Dude, Luce, who you been talking to? Are my mods talking? Am I gonna have to have a conversation with them? Oh my god. DeSantis just suspended his campaign and is throwing his support behind the animatronic Cheeto. Wow. Big wow. Wow. I'm not shocked, but like, damn, dude. Damn. Good for him. Come on, Meg. You can do it. Come on, Meg. I just keep pinching the worm just very delicately to get it to move because she won't fucking grab it if it's not moving. Dude. Man, I don't even know what to say, Chris. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, what's your guys' opinion? Do you think this is like a fucked story for Republicans? She's getting ready. You just gotta watch those things. You know, Jack, I totally would, but like my spiders are like they're kind of picky. Like I actually have some spiders that hate certain bugs. They won't eat them. And like, do you think politicians smell good? Or do you think that it'd be one of those situations where they just kind of roll them out and hope they die on their own? Like if I had to eat people, that wouldn't be my first choice. You need to start keeping tigers. Something fucking less picky. I'm saying evil. It's this is why they survive, though. I mean, they literally look like a rock 90% of the time. And like one of the, I mean, things that I think throws off a lot of people is tarantulas don't use their web to capture prey. Their webbing is seriously just for protection and to like feel if something's coming into their vicinity. They don't use webbing to capture anything. The only way they capture it is by fucking grabbing it and stabbing it with their face knives. So they kind of, they're just a lot different than spiders because spiders, you know, they have a lot more going for them. They got that sticky ass web and shit. I had a black widow. I had a couple black widows for a while, and man, that was one of the coolest spiders to watch eat because if you threw a bug in, she would approach it and wait for the bug to like tangle itself in her web. It would tangle itself, just panicking, and then she would get close enough to tag it, and then she would get real. She would like race away from it, dart away from it, and then she'd literally like projectile spit like special web out of her abdomen that was sticky. Like you could see dots of stickiness on it, and it would strike that animal stuck in her web and just like compound the situation of them entangling themselves in death times 500. And then she would just wait for them to exhaust themselves and then she'd eat them. It was amazing. I mean, she has some of the most potent venom in the world and didn't use it half the time. Probably not. Most of them don't wash their asses. Oh my God. You're fucking right, though. I think I gotta poke the goddamn worm again. Fuck. Come on, worm. Spooter used string shot. It was super effective. Honestly, if you think about it, the life that a lot of politicians, I'm not going to say all, but a lot have, consistently forced us to exist in for X amount of years, I don't think they deserve to die. I think that's too easy of an out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say like Legos in their shoes forever and, like splinters in their fingernails, paper cuts between their fingers forever. You know, what's that? Those fuzzies that come off of those cactuses that look like velvet, those stuck in their knuckles forever. Like they just get to exist in existential sad. Because I feel like they've just put us through too much to get some like, you guys know I've been around a lot of death, and the vast majority of people who get it from me beg for it. They're begging. They're begging to be let go. And I just don't I mean, I don't think they deserve it. All right, let's get another spider. She'll get it eventually. Is she gonna literally get it right now? I think she was literally gonna get it as I closed it. Are you fucking with me, Meg? You're a bitch. Meg, get the food. I don't have any orb weavers. I did have some for a bit. I actually had a couple of those gigantic yellow ones from Florida and places. However, they just have such a short lifespan. The cost of setting up the enclosure is almost not worth it. Like the vast majority of orb weavers barely live over a year, I think black widows are actually one of the oldest living orb weavers. Most of them don't survive over winter. Just naturally, that's like their natural, syncope of their lifespan. Whereas tarantulas live long enough that it's worth it for me to like invest in an enclosure and shit because they're gonna live in there for like 30 something years or whatever. I mean, obviously she'll size up, but you know what I mean. Are you gonna do it? I feel like I was gonna pull it away and she almost did it. She starts moving every time I do this. She's such a bitch. She's literally right there. Just fucking taunting it. Sorry about the reflection. Get it, Meg, get it. Get it, Meg, get it. Do it, Meg. Okay, we got another one. This is a big girl. So I'm not going to say this is my favorite spider, but I will say that her Latin name is literally Brachypelma classy. Brachypelma classy, my dudes. You're welcome. They're very expensive, so I only have one, but like, oh, it's the classy spider. I believe they're called I'm trying to think of what their common name is. They're Mexican. This is a Mexican species. We've moved up in South America now to Mexico. She is Mexican rose gray, I believe is her like. Oh, she's phenomenal, and it's actually picking up her colors really well. She's got like dusty rose legs and then this really jet black body. She's very pretty. And she's bigger, as you can tell. This is actually one of the ones that crawled up my arm at one point. But as you can see, she's lived in this enclosure for years now. No webbing. Terrestrial species, not safe to hold. She would just accidentally die and it would be sad. But unless she's getting ready to molt, she's usually a good eater. Deja vu. Yeah, a lot of Mexican species have like jet black bodies with just different colored legs. And if you can see her carapace, so that middle part where her fangs come off of, there's like that dusty rose ring around the black spot in the middle. She's very, very pretty. But they're kind of rare and expensive, so I only have one. But she is the Brachypelma classy. How do spiders make the sex? Dude, JJ, it's actually fucking wild. It's the most wild thing. So they do not have genitals like anything you could ever imagine. Male tarantulas, like I said, they only live up to 5 years, like not even depending on the species. And basically, when they molt to be a mature male, they develop testicles on the ends of their fists. So, like I was saying, they have 8 legs and then they have 2 pedipalps, those 2 little arms next to their fangs. The ends of those arms will develop these enormous bulbs. So if you've ever seen a spider walking around and they look like they have giant fangs, like bulbs as fangs, those aren't their fangs. Those are their balls. And that is a sex-crazed spider that has no interest in you at all. Whereas females, they have like basically a little kangaroo pouch on their belly. And the male spider will hold her up in the air with his legs, praying to fuck that she doesn't try to eat him. And then he literally takes those spermy fists and punches her little kangaroo belly over and over and over until she's over it. And 9 times out of 10, she eats him. It's a fuck fight. Yep, there's no other way to put it. It's literally a fuck fight. Yeah. It's fucking insane. It's so weird. The way you tell the females is literally by looks. The only way to like 100%, I mean, there is no 100%, but the only way to like, the most accurate way I would say to sex a tarantula is by looking at the molt. So looking at their skin that they come out of, because you can actually see on the inside of the abdomen whether or not there's a pouch, which is that little kangaroo pouch, which signifies a female. If it's a male, they will molt out to have those fucking nuts on the end of their little hands. And they get just skinny and really scrawny and fucking like gangly. And then on their first leg, they will actually develop a hook called a tibial hook. And that is solely to hold the female off of him while she punches her fuck box, hoping for the best. It's wild. I have no way to, I mean, there's no better way to say it. I mean, it's just spiders. I think a lot of insects have various ways of sexing, honestly. Harvestmen, I think, are part of the Arachnidae, right? Arachnidae, whatever. I think they are. God's plan, dude. God, what? This was God's rough draft. Right here. In the Jurassic period, God said, we can do better. We don't need balls on our fists. Yeah, they're arachnids. Yep, I think most Arachnidae, they have ways of sexing that are like that. It's so weird. Dude, get this. So on scorpions, the way that you sex scorpions. So if you look at the belly of a scorpion, they actually have like feathers. Literally, it looks like wings, like feathers on their belly that are white. And if they have big, flamboyant, weird feather thingies, they're a boy. And if they're tiny and delicate, they tend to be a girl. It's fucking weird. Bugs are so cool. No shit, Mike, you're not wrong. Seriously. She moved and touched it a little bit more. I think she knows it's alive. I just want to give her a chance to tag it. Aw, man, Loaf. I liked that too until I had that happen with 3 of my deadly tarantulas I owned. Then suddenly I had 1,200. I mean, not tarantulas. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula, scorpion. Then suddenly I had 1,200 deadly little fuckheads. Not really 1,200, but I had hundreds. It was disgusting. Fun fact, there's a lot of scorpions out there that are asexual, meaning they don't need another one to make babies. And I didn't know that. Oh, never again, please. Never again. That was a day. Should I poke it? Man, she almost went for it. Squish that worm. Fucking worm, do it. Come on. Come on, you piece of shit. Oh. Oh my god, Lophius, worst nightmare. Seriously, I've caught many black widows in my life, and I say it every time. If an egg sac shows up, you're done. I'm fine with you if there's no egg sac involved, but we're not doing that. Is my no. Nope. No. Come on, worm. Man, if I move her enclosure, she won't. She's gonna get scared. I just want her to fucking get it. This is fucking idea. How do they know? It's like they're literally losing their minds next to me, and the moment I put them in there, they stop. Sometimes if you put 2 worms together, they feel safe and they start moving because they sense each other. This is my logic. I'm not kidding. It's something they're like, oh, there's more than one of us. We can move now. I was hoping that would activate a moving response, but now we're just fucking pugs. Literally, they're so good at playing possum, and I hate it. It's infuriating. Come on. This is some bullshit. Man, come on. At least I warn you guys, they're mostly lame, though, right? Why do you suck? Yes, I did. Are you fucking with me? Oh, come on. You fucking stupid. No. All right, let's get Big Bertha. All right. So I'm whipping out the big guns. The next spider you're gonna see is literally a Goliath bird-eating spider. The crowd goes wild. She's less than a year old and bigger than any other spider I own. It's actually pretty fucking epic. She's a big eater, and she's out right now, which means when I pick her up, she's gonna scurry away. So I'm gonna try to give her a minute to chill out and come out again because she's pretty epic when you get to see her. So that little hole right there is very deceiving. I kind of want her to come. Oh, is that a leg already? I kind of want her to get a minute to come out again. I want you to see her in her glory because she's huge. Perfect. She's coming out. I can see her, so I'm gonna give her a minute. You can hear me. She's starting to come out, so I'm gonna give her a minute. I want you to see her. She's hungry, which means she's coming out. She is huge. Just let her have a minute. Side note, that is a silkworm cocoon of a silkworm that got away and birthed into a moth, and then she fucking killed the moth. It was amazing. It was like nature's refrigeration. I can see her legs. We're just gonna wait because it's worth it. Trust me. She's huge. I mean, I'm just halting this. We're waiting. She's so big. It's actually fucking astounding. So some fun facts about the Goliath bird-eating spider. They are in fact the largest tarantula on record. However, they don't eat birds. They were named thus because they are a tree-dwelling species when they are adults, and they're so big when they jump, they look like birds. And they assumed people assumed they must be eating birds, and they don't. Like I was saying earlier, tarantulas are super, super, super fragile, and they're well aware of it. Going and trying to eat something covered in sharp angles, beaks, and fucking like claws. Terrible idea. They would die instantly. They would definitely take a baby bird out of a nest or something like that. But like, there's a lot of tarantulas out there that would do that. Not just these guys, but they do get phenomenally big. And she's a bird eater when there's something. I don't know that song. Let's take a break. I don't know if I think it's been a bit. I think we need to take a break. Hold on. I'm just gonna set her lid on just in case, but I want to give her time to come out. Trust me, it's worth it. If you want to see the big guns, this is the fucking big guns of tarantulas right here. Oh, her name is Brittany Bitch. Cause she's Brittany Bitch. Trying to think her Latin name, Therafosa apophysis. Apophysis? I never know how to pronounce them. Apophysis. She is a pink Goliath bird eater, just a different color. I just had to clean all the webbing and dust off of her lid. I live in a dusty environment. Perfect. So you'll be able to see if she comes out. We're just gonna take a quick break. They're magneted shut, so don't worry. She couldn't come out if she wanted to. Okay, be right back. We're taking a quick break. I'm gonna run an ad. So, like, just, if one of you could yell at me if she comes out, that'd be great. She will. She was literally just out. She's hungry. I saw her. Be right back. I can see her fucking feet. Do you see those? She's right there. I bet we can get her. I just want her to stay out. Ugh, she's gonna grab her food and run. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna do our best. So the size of the worm I throw in there should give you some idea of how big this spider is. I read about that Viata, the fucking cicada, like nightmare of our nightmares is happening this year. I'm kind of excited. I like cicadas, but I've never had to deal with them in this number, I don't think. Like, I like when it's just a normal cicada year, when it's you're like, oh, look, a cicada. Not like, oh, look at all the cicadas. Fucking worms. Billions? Oh, I don't. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, right, Kendo. It's gonna be so fucking loud. What the fuck did I say? Dude. Do you see that spider? She's huge. I know. I told you. I wanted to go get that other one. Get it. You know it's there. Say hello to Brittany, bitch. Oh, what the fuck, though, right? Less than a year old. All of the spiders you've seen before this, except one, were over 4. Oh, yeah. They are stunning. They're gorgeous, though. Yeah, there's 3 different Goliath bird-eating spider like varieties. This is the pink one, so that's why she's like red like that. But wow, though, right? I see. I'm glad you said that, Kendo, because I think so. Like when you get to see her come out and you see how fucking monstrous she is, like it's so worth getting to see her actually come out and giving her a moment to chill. It's like I said, they don't use eyesight as their prime sense. It's all about feel. So if I'm moving around too much or if I breathe on her, that's when she'll go away. So I'm literally have my mic way the fuck over here, and I'm literally at such a distance, but it's the only way, and it's so worth it. She's so epic. I want to turn her enclosure a little bit so you guys can see her better, but I'm worried she'll run away. She's really fast. So pretty, though. Stunning. I'm going to try to see if I can move the monitor. A little bit better view. The dripping water was just movement. Literally, that was it. I'll do that sometimes. If like cockroaches especially. So you know how I've told you guys before, bugs, they don't have like lungs like you and I. They don't breathe like you and I. They breathe out of their stomach. So when you drip water on them, like see that worm doesn't want to be in standing water, so they'll move. Same with cockroaches. Like I'll use that trick a lot if cockroaches start to burrow, because they'll immediately just start to burrow right into the dirt. Immediately pour water on the dirt and they stop burrowing. They hate it. Dude, right? I mean, seriously, Mandracan, I've thought about it a lot. This species makes me really realize how, like, close crabs and spiders are, just because of how they look. I mean, look at that body plan. She feels the other one. She's going to go for it. But the big ones are cool because you can really see the anatomy I was talking about. So they have 8 legs, and then they have those 2 arms right next to their fangs. And that's what they use to kind of manipulate their food, move dirt around, dig a hole, whatever. They have little hands. But if she was a male, there would be 2 big old nuts on the end of those hands. See how the fangs go all around in circles? Pretty cool. It's so worth it when they come out, I'm telling you, man. But she chills out like this all the time. It's just when I move her cage, she darts inside of her Mario tunnel. Bloop, bloop, bloop. But normally she's kind of out, just like chilling. This is a terrestrial species. When they're young, there's a lot of species of spiders that kind of change the way they live as they grow. So when the species is young, they tend to dig a hole and they live underground, and then they will live in a log. And then when they're full grown, oftentimes they'll choose to live in trees and stuff like that. But yeah, crabs are sea spiders. Like they're sea bugs, you know what I mean? I mean, hard to say, Mandracan. Like, no shit. If I felt someone picking my home up and moving it, yeah, I would too. A lot of mine don't, though. You'd be shocked. I mean, all the ones that I showed you thus far, they don't dart from me at all. But they're all full grown. And honestly, it's like the less of a baby. Like I said, this girl's less than a year old. She turns a year old in March. The younger they are, the more skittish they are, always. Adults tend to not give any fucks about me at all. They're like, whatever. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think. I think I only have 2 or 3 tarantulas that I bought as adults. The rest of them I raised from babies. Like this girl was as big as my pinky nail when I got her. Just a fast fucking growing species versus like the Brazilian species that either stay dwarf or grow really fucking slow. Although she's from South America. I'm not sure where from. I'm going to look it up. She's from Venezuela. Oh, she senses that other worm. She's going to get it. See her feeling it with her fingies. And then tucks it under and boom. She's a big eater. She'll eat so much. But I just gave her 2 of the biggest worms I have. That's how big she is. She's just beautiful, man. Their colors. I mean, the fact that nature does this, and the fact that like they're kind of like cats in that, all tarantulas are essentially the same species, but also very different. Like the color, the colorways and the color variations and shit like that is just so fucking cool to me. And that these are still prolific in the wild. They're wild. Like these just live out there, just like going about their day, doing their thing. So if you see on her pedipalps, you see her feet on this side. So if you look at her feet, you see how they're kind of almost like a tapered diamond shape. That's another way you can tell a spider that can climb walls. That's usually a sign that they've got sticky feet, meaning they can live in trees. Versus tarantulas that don't have like that kind of diamond shape. They have more of a blunt foot like this. They tend to be more land tarantulas. Fossorial or terrestrial. Fucking cool. It's so hard not to look. I'm going to try to take a picture of her. Fucking cool. Not as easily. They do not. Nope. That is actually totally fact. Yeah. Arboreal tarantulas, so ones that can live in the trees, tend to be a lot hardier. And notice how her body plan, if you remember the other ones we were looking at, like the Mexican variety, the biggest part of their body tends to be their ass, like the abdomen, this back part. On her, notice the front of her body is the massive part of her floor plan, essentially her like body plan. Another big sign that this is probably a climber. They're just more nimble. They can cling. But fun thing to do if you're not afraid of spiders, just Google tarantula foot. They have the cutest little feet you've ever seen. All tarantulas have them. It's basically looks like a cat foot. It's like this little fuzzy thing, and then they have two little claws. Oh my god. Oh right, you've seen them. Seriously. Macro images of tarantula feet melt me the same way that toe beans on a kitty do. They're cute as shit. Dude. Top view. She's huge. I'm going to post this in the Discord. If you're part of our Discord, we have a special Discord channel just for spiders because I'm not into feeding into people's phobias. Um, she looks almost fake. Like, it's so weird. She's almost so perfect looking. She's like fake looking. You know what I mean? You can pet them if you want to. I wouldn't advise it simply because she's a New World tarantula, meaning she's from the Americas. And New World tarantulas have a defense mechanism of being able to lose their hairs on their body because their hairs are really, really irritating. So if you've ever like handled insulation, like that pink fuzzy shit, or if you've touched one of those cactuses that looks like velvet, that's the effect their hairs have on your skin. Super fucking itchy. So a lot of spiders actually can kick those hairs off of themselves into the air, like actively on purpose to deter a prey or something like that. I have never had an allergic reaction, but my fingers do itch after I like clean out their enclosures and shit like that. I've heard people can have like real allergic reactions to the hairs though, like welts and shit like that. So like, don't fuck with it. I know, right? That's me too. Way up in the sky. I love this song. All right, I put the picture of her from top down in the Discord if you guys want to see it. But yeah, that's it might be from it's the fucking lighting, Donna. It's so weird. I don't know what it is, but there's a certain time of day where the lighting gets weird in here because, you know, the sun is shifting and shit, and dark colors, like my pants will start to look fuzzy. I, for the life of me, can't figure it out. I don't know. It's something to do with my camera and the lighting, but it only does it to really dark colors. Like it does it to my pants sometimes, and I don't know why. The channel in Discord is Spoods. Spooters? I think it's just Spooters. It's literally very specifically just for spiders because there's a lot of people with real phobias, and I don't want to fuck with them. Spooters. Yeah. God, she's so wild looking. This is probably my only spider that kind of makes me nervous just because she's actually, I mean, as big as my hand. It is, Donna. It's so weird. I've noticed it. I mean, it happens in like, for like blues and dark colors, they just start to look like they're like staticking, but it's not staticking. I swear to you. Like, there's no actual static here. Oh my God, Glut. Random spider thought. Do you think the reason none of Spider-Man's relationships last is because of the fisting? Huh. Oh. That's fucked. It does. Oh, no shit, JJ. And that's like, it's because she's so big. All tarantulas have that kind of carapace, though, with that weird, like, the dent in the middle of their back. And fuck you not, that dent is actually where, like, the bottom of her carapace and the top of her carapace have this, like, noodle inside and connect. And that's, I'm not fucking with you. That's what keeps her together. And then when she molts out, she like pops it and pushes both sides of her body off. What the fuck? Spiders are insane. But if you look at that photo, you can see how tiny her eyes are. All 8 are right there. Like that little shiny spot right above her fangs, that's all her eyes. They're terrible. I know they are very fragile. It's very sad. I'm not kidding you, Lophius. The sheer amount of times I've seen people post on like Instagram or something like that, a picture of a beautiful spider in their hand, and then if you read the comment, it's like, I was such an idiot and I held my spider to take this hand and they fell off immediately and burst. And you're just like, oh my God. Like, you have to know. You have to know that this is a possibility. Like, fuck's sake. Yes, scorpions. I had scorpions for a really long time, actually. Unfortunately, they had babies, and it was so many babies. But yeah, that's my big babe. Come here, gently, soft walking. Up. Just two on the camera. Not two. No. I had to bring Zach over to show her because she's almost never. She doesn't really come out that often. And Zach remembers when I got her, and she was like as big as, you know, this, as big as my pinky nail. She was itty bitty baby. Oh, dude, JJ, this is Deftones. What is this? Deftones. Around the fur. I know. I literally like I didn't think about this before. Like, I mean, someday I'll get to get my mom on stream with me, but she would tell you this factually. Since as far back as I can remember, is she already get one? Um, Ever since I was a little kid, I used to tell my mom, I'm gonna have a house one day and I'm gonna line the walls with animals. and I'm gonna have snakes and scorpions and spiders and frogs, and I'm gonna have, and she literally would just laugh at me and smile and be like, "Sure, Katie, sure." And I forgot that that was like my dream as a kid, and I literally accomplished it as an adult. My walls are covered in snakes and spiders. But it's funny because if you think about that stupid saying, like sugar and spice and everything nice, that's what girls are made of. Spiders and snakes and whatever, whatever. Some's what boys are like. I am spiders and snakes. Let's fucking go. But I like them. I don't know. I've always had an affinity for the small world that people kind of take for granted as there. You know what I mean? Like everybody wants to squish this world just because they can. And I've always found it very, like, if you just sit and watch, it's kind of just fascinating to watch. And I think it's something a lot of people take for granted. Everybody looks up, you know? People look up, they look for big animals. And it's like, if you just lay in the grass and watch for a while, the sheer amount of life under your feet is astounding. And ever since I was a kid, I don't know, I've always been fascinated with it. The Night Mother, no shit, I accidentally turned into the literal Night Mother. Oh, when I was a kid, I made my parents draw lots of snakes and would cry if they stopped. That is fucking precious. I used to catch snakes. I used to catch like gardener snakes and bull snakes in the yard and bring them in and try to talk my mom into letting me keep them. And she'd have to give me, the talking like, okay, Katie, we don't keep wild animals. It was always heartbreaking though. I always wanted to keep everything. Just to stare at it though. It wasn't like about caging something. It was just like, but if I keep it, then I can look at it all the time, you know? I remember moving into a new house and being told I could pick any color paint I wanted for my bedroom. So I picked purple and got told no because purple isn't normal and they painted my room beige. You can't see, but my jaw's dropped. That's fucking beige moms. Same. I mean, that's exactly what I always wanted a red room. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I wanted a red room so bad. So the moment I could, I fucking painted my room like maroon and I loved it. I don't know what it is about beige. Why is everyone so fucking obsessed with beige and white? Like, if anything, it just makes everything more hard to clean. But my mom was the same. Everything had to be white. One time, my kindergarten teacher called my parents because she was concerned because I wouldn't stop drawing skeletons. My mom was like, "Yeah, that's normal." Yeah, I did the same. I drew dead people and penises, not together. I too wanted a purple room till I got it. It was always so dark and looked more black than purple. I love the way I did my room. I did like this cool pomegranate color, and then I used a sponge to like glaze maroon over it, and so it had like that different texture kind of thing. Dude, it looked so fucking cool. But I'm shitting you not. The moment I moved out and went to college, my mom painted my room lavender and put in butter yellow curtains. Lavender with butter yellow curtains. It was maroon with black curtains. Like, how bad did she want to delete me? How long? Had she already bought the fucking paint? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Glut, that's fucking beautiful. Oh my God, Lophius. I just recently saw a TikTok compilation on that. Like, and I was telling Stream about it. No shit. I'm so glad you've seen it too, because now you're my second source. The fact that, I mean, it's fine. Decorate your house however you want. But if you're buying your kid colorful toys and spray painting their toys gray and white and beige to match your aesthetic, like I saw a mom do it to her baby's mobile that like swings over her baby's face while it's in bed. And like, I mean, you don't have to have kids or know shit about shit to know color is important to brain development. My God. And it's like, I just don't. I mean, really? What the fuck? I can't imagine painting something beige on purpose. Unless it was a literal dick. Fucking wild. I don't want to take her off screen. I feel bad, but like, My back hurts. My back doesn't hurt. It's just tired. She'll just sit there and chew forever, honestly. When the kid gets older, it's going to be like Wizard of Oz, where there's suddenly colors. How do you think kids will react? I mean, honestly, first day of kindergarten. What do you think that kid's going to say when he gets home? Why does our house look like a funeral home, Mom? I grew up in a white house, but I still had colorful toys and shit. My mom wasn't out there spray painting my stuff so it matched her fucking farmhouse aesthetic. My God. Kids' toys are colorful for a reason. Yeah, it feels like a weird level of control that is neat. Like, you know what I mean? Dude, remember when all computers were fucking like pale skin beige? God, I'm glad you can get customized cases these days. Fuck. What? I remember the days of the beige. The fucking why? Why? They still do it in hospitals. Everything is beige. Everything. All medical equipment come beige, man. Off white. And I'm just like, why? Lovius, I wanted one of those so bad. But dude, I got a Dell. Wasn't he busted for something? I think they were because they were steel, right, Coach? No, this right here, this is actually, I've left it in there just as decoration, but no shit. At my local exotic store, you can buy silkworms to feed to your animals. And I bought silkworms one time and it got away, crawled up here, spun a little cocoon and became a silk moth. And she ate the moth. Oh, it was just smoking weed? Are you I okay, that's not just stupid to me, right? Because wasn't he literally hired because he came off as a stoner? Wasn't that the whole Dell thing? But dude, I got a Dell. Right? Oh my god. Remember when they came out with like they were the transformer, transparent like controllers? That was sick. That was sick. Maureen, my love, how are you? Dude, there's been so many OG creative people in here today. It's making me feel nostalgic. Oh, was it in the 80s he was dropped? Oh, fuck that shit. How are you? Good. Watching my giant spider launch, you know. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, Vieta, you're right. You're right. It was. It was during the whole war on drugs, just say no fucking nonsense. It was the frying. Oh my god, it was the egg in the pan. This is your brain on drugs. Guys, I'm feeding a Goliath bird-eating tarantula on drugs. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Like fucking Christ, my dudes. Tell me you've never smoked weed without telling me you've never fucking smoked weed. No shit. Phil, what did it feel like? Dude, JJ, me too. I never had a Game Boy. We were poor, but they looked very cool. She looks like a crab. Jet black and bright orange. Oh, cool. I know. It literally, I was just saying that, Luce. No shit. This species makes me like realize how close crabs and spiders are. Like, crabs are just sea spiders. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was gonna say. The lava ones, they're literally like a dwarf species, aren't they? Yeah, and lobsters are the cockroach. I mean, if they're just sea bugs, right? I think they're just sea bugs. Like the only thing that crabs are missing is the abdomen, the butt. Arguably, I think that makes these guys a little less scary that they have a big furry butt, but that's just me. Just do what Trump says and make crimes legal. Fuck that shit. All right. I'm gonna move her because my back hurts and I gotta sit for a bit. But I think this is the first time you guys have gotten to see her in a bit. And you actually got to see her out. Like normally she just pulls her food into her little like bloop 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 tunnel of darkness and death. Like fucking cool. I'm glad we all got to see her because it's pretty rare. She's a baby, like I said, less than a year old. If she's a female, which I have no idea, I actually her last molt, I think I positively identified her as a female. I think she might be a female. But if she's a female, she can live up to 25 to 35 years. So she's literally less than a year old. She's itty bitty baby. She might dodge into her little hole of darkness. Do you see? Oh my God, did you see that? Did you just see that? You just got to witness her only fucking defense mechanism, and now I have to stand really far away from her for a minute. Did you see it? Yep. The fucking hairs. I was just literally saying that this is a new world tarantula, meaning she comes from the Americas. And that also means she has a defense mechanism of kicking hairs off of her body into the air, into my lungs to irritate me so I don't bother her. And she just did it. She literally just kicked a bunch of hairs off of her ass and you could see them floating. I'm gonna close her up now. I think she's gonna go in her hole. I know what they're honestly, I have 3 tarantulas that do this to me all the time, and they're all different species. 3 of them always. Yeah, the dog spooked right now. I just chased him out of here. Fucking dogs. Fun size comparison. She just kicked a bunch of hairs off again. What a bitch. Adult. Less than a year old. Adult. Less than a year old. Fucking crazy. Happy 420. I will cheers with you in a minute. Let me clear some spiders. She kicked hairs at me so hard moving her just now. Okay. Little fuzzy butt. Need something? Give 'em to you. Oh, watch her. Nothing else to be done. I mean, it was not a Tupperware. Zach's afraid Lilith ate a bowl of cookies. Give me 1 second. Welcome back. Chaos averted, I think. Zach doesn't he never bothers me while I'm streaming. Seriously, like we both kind of respect each other's space and whatnot, you know, as you should. But I think he left some cookies by the bed last night. Like he might have brought the cookies I made to bed and left them by the bed, and he actually could not remember if he ate them or not. There's 12 cookies. They're gone. But Lilith came out with a whole one in her mouth, and he caught her. So I think she's fine. I think we got it. I think he probably just eated cookies, which is totally fine. Yeah, honestly, eating food bundled up in bed in the wintertime when it's fucking freezing with a movie on, nothing better. I'm full goblin mode. Not hating on that. But leaving chocolate items out when you got big dumb dogs ain't the best. You know what I'm saying? I love my dog so much, but Lil has always been a trash dog. She will get into a trash if she can. Happy 426. Let's cheers. It's been too long. We got some good feedings, though. Honestly, I'm just stoked you guys got to see my big Brittany bitch. Literally, her name is Brittany bitch. I call her BB. Meeting nachos in bed, reading Hannibal fanfic smut. Amen. No shit. I've been reading a fucking pretty good book, actually. I need to grind up some weed. Totally unique from anything I've actually read before. Just in terms of, like, the main character and shit like that. The main character is, like, a 50-year-old woman who lives by herself in this big old house. And I really fucking like it. It's called hold on. I'm going to get the name for you. It's really good. I got it on Kindle Unlimited. It's like a haunting, story. Like, oh my God, it's me. It's me. Yeah, it's like a creepy. It's like it is actually legitimately kind of creepy, but it's just totally different. Her Little Flowers. Her Little Flowers. That's what it's called. I really dig it though. It's I feel like the vast majority of books written in this genre, it's always like a young lady, I kind of like reading from a different point of view once in a while. Fuck, that's the point of books, right? Like get someone else's scope on something, and it's nice like to read something from like a mature woman's point of it, like a man hits on her and she's like, I have no need of a man, get the fuck out of my life, as opposed to most books to be like, she swooned. You know? Where's my weed? Aha. Dude, same. Give me the you know what I've noticed? I can't find anything in our area in like the mid 30s. And I'm wondering if it's because everyone just falls the fuck apart in their mid 30s, too much to do anything. It's always like 20s or 40s. Same with like content creators. Most of the content creators like on YouTube and shit that I watch, they're like 28 or 50. I don't know where we went. I know we're here, like, but I've been around Twitch so long. I found us here. I've been here since I was that 20. Barry, did you leave forever? Thankfully, it was shitty chocolate chips. It was like Nestle milk chocolate or something like that. So if she got one, it wasn't good chocolate. And you know what's weird? I was this close from doing good chocolate. This close. My laziness took over and I didn't. Sometimes. Sometimes it pays. We're on Twitch, exactly. I just had this idea, Maureen. This is what I'm thinking. Is it because we are like the elder millennial-ish generation and we weren't born into the technological age? Like we got it early, but we weren't born into it. And I wonder, this is no shade, but I wonder if in younger generations, they're just so used to recording themselves. Like they were born with a phone with a fucking video camera in it, that it's more natural to record and edit yourself than it is to just have a live conversation, whereas I can't do that. This is where I thrive. I like to have a real conversation with people and like laugh with people. Recording myself is just a non-factor at all. Lovius, right? I mean, we're out there. It's just like I feel like I'm like we're not better than anyone. I do know a lot of streamers my age though, like Maureen included. And it's like I feel like we're not like out there pumping ourselves on every fucking platform and trying to maximize the attention we get 24/7 all the time. And so we kind of fly under the radar a little bit. Like we're very happy with mid. You know? How does it Hey Donna, you feel any older? I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Same Vox, 100%, yeah. I mean, seriously, like, if I don't say this lightly, outside of my parents and my little sister, the most important people to me in my life, whom I care about and would give an arm or a kidney to, I've met all through Twitch. So, people can make fun of us all they want, but I've made a lot of not parasocial relationships here that are wondrous. Like, I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for those relationships. But it took the internet to find my people, the pot smoking functional ones. Speaking of Palworld, never make eye contact with Lavander, especially on stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that game until I have more information on it. I'm gonna play it. Like, Liza got it for me. It looks super cute, but streaming it, I don't know. There's a lot of, I mean, no shit. One of the statements in their TOS is you cannot mention politics while playing their game. Which is like, we're not exactly, I wouldn't say we're a political stream, but I don't want to get in trouble for saying like Trump's a piece of shit while I'm playing a game. But that can only happen. It's very much like a streamer versus just playing it. I will definitely probably just play it, but the live aspect is weird. There's some weird shit in their TOS. It's very disconcerting. Right, Maureen? I feel like I would have had that if I didn't move so much as a kid. And like we didn't grow up with a cell phone or MySpace or any way to communicate. I remember like every time I moved, we moved so much when we were kids after my dad died and shit like that. Every time we moved, I would go around my class and ask my classmates for their physical fucking address with full expectations I was going to write letters because that's all we had. And that just did not happen. So I had no lasting relationships at all. Heads up to anyone thinking of supporting playing Palworld who also cares about, the AI stuff. Gen AI issues. The CEO of that studio is full speed ahead on generative AI, frequently promotes it and tries to push it in use in his studio, even made a game focused entirely around it. So can you explain to me in dumb people terms how AI is being used in the game? Like, it's weird. It's weird. It looks super fucking cute. It's just the TOS it's like I don't understand why someone can't do this right. Clearly, the gaming populace would love an adorable companion gathering community game that isn't Minecraft. Like, that is very fucking obvious. And these people had to go do it and fuck it in the bud. Like, fuck, dude. Can you just stop? I believed, I had so much. I'm sure my mom still has those journals somewhere with all those addresses, and it's so weird. Hold on, Storm. Let me see if I can buffer it. Don't. My internet is so shit, and I don't know why. They haven't said they used it in Palworld yet. Oh. But most of their animals are straight reps of Pokemon. That's what people told me. AI doesn't seem to be used in Palworld at all at the moment. The lead dev company owner just seems receptive to the use of AI. So how would it be used? Like, that I honestly cannot conceptualize it. It's like little cartoon people with little Pokemon people. Where's the like, what is it? Where is it where would it? Oh, so instead of hiring artists to actually create the game, it would be like an AI generated game. Alleged, like, potentially. Oh, Luce, we watched, oh god, what's his actual Twitch name? Thor? Penguin, something? We watched a bunch of TikToks by him the other day where he was, like, showing people how you could fucking harvest your pals and shit. Oh, yeah, we went there. We saw the dark. And honestly, straight up honest, I thought it was fucking hilarious. But, like, that's just me. I thought it was pretty funny. But I stand very firmly against. And if AI is involved, that's a hard no from me. You guys know. You guys throw links at me that are AI every once in a while. I toss them. Thank you so much for trying. No. It's the only thing I can do as a small person with no voice to try to make it clear that I'm in no support of that. Please hire real artists. Fuck. You know, it leads into AI voice acting, which is why all these voice actors are getting fucked, like, et cetera, et cetera. It just goes into a really dark place that I just do not support at all. I stay the fuck away from it. Pirate Software, thank you. That's Thor. He's fucking great. He's hilarious. His voice is phenomenal. His facial expressions were off the charts. We watched him, and he talked all about it. And I mean, I was laughing hysterically at the harvesting your own pals. But I am dark. Like, I want to pet the dog, and I want to eat my friends. And if someone tries to hurt the dog, I want to hurt them back. But I understand that's not, you know. AI could make games better if it's used to make NPCs less scripted. I hope they don't use it to replace artists and writers though. And that's the thing, artists, writers, voice actors. Like it's a slippery slope to going from there, I guess. It's what scares me, and I have a lot of friends who are artists, and that's how they depend on making their living, and to be turned down for a fucking AI for a job because the AI is free is disgusting, in my opinion. A lot of people are interchangeably mixing AI and procedural and algorithmics into the same bucket, which doesn't help too. And it just is like, does it make a better anything? Except maybe some random script? I don't know. Like, I don't know, really. Exactly. A sounding board for ideas. Some people use it to like rough draft tweets and shit like that. There's a place, a time and a place. Those AI generated script maker things, whatever. But it's like, with great power comes with great responsibility, right? I wish they just kept AI to just using it to make abominations humans aren't capable of drawing. Same. It just keeps going further and further. That's one of my pals. Yeah, that was his face. It was fucking amazing. A little hair touching my face. New merch. I want to pet the dog and eat my friends. I mean, seriously. I'm there. Yes. I started to play a game last night where it let you pet the cat, and the achievement you get for petting the cat was named Game of the Year. If you ever play Destiny, there is an area in the main hub where there's a dog, and if you pet him for the first time, you get an achievement called the Good Boy Protocol. And if you don't pet him, I don't want to be friends with you. Yep, and he makes the most precious little wine when you pet him. He like arches into it and goes, and wags his tail. Yep, and he's just there all the time. Like, it's just part of the main hub where you're running around getting quests or whatever. Same thing with Cerberus. Thank you, Mike. Like I mean, no shit. It was AGDQ, but it was a bit ago. I want to say it was a couple years ago. Maybe it was last year. AGDQ happens like twice a year, right? Regardless, someone was speed running Hades, and I fuck you not. They set like it was a lot, but they set a donation amount that if people hit it or like donated a certain amount, that meant that every single run they had to pet Cerberus. Guess how many runs you had to pet Cerberus? 100%. And I am in full support of that. Yeah, AGDQ and SGDQ. Thank you. Yes. I can't remember which one it was, but they were speedrunning Hades, and literally people shelled money to make him pet Cerberus every fucking time. And I was like, that's humanity I want to be a part of. Right there. Microsoft just signed a deal with an AI company. I think all people talking about using AI in video games are delusional at best. Microsoft did. Ugh. Every time, me too. I don't know how you don't pet him. It takes 2 seconds. He's adorable. Like, you're a monster, right? To each their own. This is how I'll put it. If I was doing a run through Hades and forgot to pet Cerberus, I would feel like a fucking monster. That's that. I would feel like a monster. Hold on. Saronlin gave us a feel good. I wanted to pause the music before I went to another song. There's spiders on my desk and I can't see Spotify. Where are you? Excuse me. Pause. We had a feel good. Hold on. What did Saronlin say? Did I miss it? I missed it. Oh, Luna, I missed your link too. Hold on. AI is great for a game. It's been used for ages to control NPCs in, for instance, combat, where they try to flank you, but generative AI is both legally and ethically questionable and is a dead end. AI is never going to make innovative and creative art until it's self-aware, and that's still decades off at least. I agree, and I feel like my opinion's biased as an artist myself, but like, I don't think you will never get something as complex, interesting, and viable out of AI as you would out of a human being who has like a life of experiences and a brain mess. You know, they've got the soup of their humanity upstairs, and they pull on all of that to write the scripts and make the art, et cetera, et cetera. I don't think you can't replace, I mean, you know, when it comes to creation, it's really hard for me to conceptualize anything replacing humans. I find it funny, despite all the sci-fi stories warning us about doing things without considering consequences, humanity keeps doing it. What was I watching I just watched some old fucking thing and I was thinking the same thing. I mean, like, how long have they been warning us, for fuck's sake? Jesus Christ. Dude, GDQ is a beautiful thing conceived, run and loved by neurodivergence, and it's perfect. It's everything. I have kind of a sentimental attachment to it. But the first time Zach ever came to visit me in person out in Baltimore was the week of AGDQ, the one that's going on right now. That's AGDQ, right? It was AGDQ, and we just laid on my couch for 3 days straight and just like fucked and ate pizza and watched AGDQ. Like, it was just one of those sweaty, nasty, like, days, weeks, I don't even know. I blacked out. But like every time it comes on, we're like, remember when we just sat on the couch and ate and hung out? I'd never seen it before, honestly. He introduced me to it. I didn't even know it existed. Now I fucking love it. It is. It was a cute memory because he was like, he actually wasn't going to watch it. He came out to visit me and he was like, so there's this show on called GDQ. Do you mind if I put it on? Because I had like my TV hooked up to the internet, whatever. And I was like, dude, put it on. I don't care. I'm just going to be wandering around. And I just sat and watched. I got obsessed. And he's like, I'm so glad you like this because like, I wasn't going to watch it while I was here because I didn't want to take away from our together time. But like, I love this. Like, he loves GDQ. He watches it religiously every year. Note, Vex, yeah. Yeah, you're not far off. It's like the dog drooling at whatever it was, a sound or something. It's like mating season when HDQ comes on. It is. It's cute, gross, cute, right? It's like we've all been there, but we all still acknowledge it was gross what we did, right? Like that's it. Using the new AI tech is great for analyzing medical stuff and molecular tech. Small niche though, and I'm sure there's other niches like that where it's wonderful. Like I wouldn't deny that. It's just when it comes to creating art and replacing humans in that aspect, I just don't think an AI will ever create something as interesting and, you know, diverse as just humanity creates. Even like the AI art that was weird, like, shit that humans couldn't conceptualize and it was like putting other people's art together and stuff like that. It still didn't get me as much as just looking at a painting by a human being where I see like paint strokes and fingerprints and maybe a cat hair. But I'm old and I like art, so what are you gonna do? I know I'm antiquated. The new generation maybe fucking loves that stuff. Sci-fi author. In my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company. At long last, we have created the Torment Nexus from classic sci-fi novel. Don't create the Torment Nexus. In reference to this, Warner Bros. Has partnered with an AI company, Futureverse, to make Ready Player One a real thing. Did they not watch the movie? Or read the book? What? I think my balls dropped. I don't think they read it. They didn't read it, right? There's no way that they. Hmm. Hey guys, I got this crazy idea. Let's make real Westworld. Oh, fucking what? Yeah, it's like literally, they're just. Must make money. What the fuck? I tried reading once. Leads is much better. I prefer Bath. It smells nice. Hold- Hi, my name's Katie. I'm here to ruin your time. Thank you, Donna. Literally, that popped into my head halfway through, and I was like, Katie, shut your fucking mouth. This is sweet. Don't ruin it. Wait till it's done. And Marion, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Hey, there's a few of us out there that are assuming but that was honestly just seeing all the different people walking on that track made my heart go thump thump. I firmly believe we're a lot closer to just animals than we like to think. And we love to separate ourselves from the animal world, but fuck, dude. We just are animals looking to play. Any chance we get, we'll play. And you don't even know you're playing. We should. I know, I was trying to, my bowl is fucking clogged or something. Hold on. It's plugged. I'd have gone with a bit of spikes to the bottom myself. Too obvious, and like, where's the repeat? I mean, you couldn't really repeat the experiment very many times. You know what I'm saying? Like, at first, it could just end in like a lemonade stand, and then like a cardboard box that says free candy, and then, you gotta like, you warm them up to the. We should stop. That was heartwarming as fuck. I'm sorry I ruined it. I'm just sick. But it would have been pretty funny.
Squish that cat.
I don't know. My toker poker and my little mouthpiece that Vissy gave me are in the same little container that is just, I can't find it. I think it's in my spare bedroom and I gotta go through some shit. Because I put them in like a little thing and they're just, I can't find it. Cheers. In the second video, not worth watching, there's a guy doing it in a motor scooter. It's pretty cute. I mean, it was just that. Honestly, if we want to look at it on the flip side, I think it's very sad that a lot of us, our instinct is a dude doing that for a child must be a predator. Whereas I don't think half of us would have thought that if it was a mom doing it for a kid that they didn't know. And I think that's really sad because not every dude out there is a fucking predator. There's a lot of predators and a lot of them are women. Like, holy shit, I've watched a lot of true crime where women are fucked up. But like, it is a little fucked. It kind of sucks. I had a friend actually who went to school to be a teacher, became a teacher, and then realized he was gay like 1 year into it and couldn't find a job. And now he doesn't teach anymore. And that was really sad. And it was just because we lived in an area very close-minded, Eastern Washington, where it was like a gay male teacher. Immediately they would be like, no parent will let any kids in your classroom. It's disgusting. Like, fucking disgusting. Super sad. But like, yeah, it's a sad, it's a sad. I mean, we read that article this morning. Do I still have that up? Literally stated that cats do like to be squished. We didn't know, but they do like a squish. Luna, you're right. It's pretty fucked. I mean, seriously, 3 of the worst criminals held in some sort of penitentiary in England are women. Right now. 3, I mean, the worst, gender not involved. 3 of the worst criminals that have ever been locked up for life are women. They're scary. Ugh. I don't think gender has anything to do with you being an evil fuck, but I do think, like, just, like, if you look at it, I think women would get away with it more because we don't assume it, and that's fucked. You know? Hannah Lecter's one of them, and then Rose West, I believe, is still incarcerated, and then there's one other one. Hannah Lecter, Rose West, and I think she ran like an adoption farm kind of thing. She'd adopt your child if you didn't want them and kill them. It was disgusting. Yeah, it's fucked. Vile. Is Vile here? Hello, Vile. Ever since the naughty cereal naming stream, I haven't been able to get honey bunches of goatsy out of my head. Wouldn't it be just like a bumblebee, but like, you know. Goatsy's from the back, right? When you like shove your balls in your dick. Your balls in your dick up your butthole, but it'd be like a little bumblebee, like winking at you. Something like that. That's where they keep the pollen. Yeah, Anne Marion, 100%. I've read a lot of true crime stories where that happens, and it's like, if it's a male teacher and a young female, then that male teacher is ostracized, rightfully so, and sent to prison and stuff. But if it's a female, oftentimes the boy is seen as like good job, yo, you got her kind of thing. It's disgusting. I can't even say it. It's so fucking gross to even think about. It's become very nice. Like, my sister went to school. She went to oh my god, the fucking Catholic Jesuit. They do really well. Gonzaga. She went to Gonzaga. That's where she went to Gonzaga for her law degree, and then she went to another undergrad, like Catholic undergrad, whatever, for undergrad stuff. But where she lived, she worked at a coffee shop and shit. If you want to know good neighborhoods, no shit, I will ask my sister. She went to school for many years there and lived there for a while. And every time I went and saw her, it just feels like there's a whole subsect of Spokane now that's super fun and very like hipstery. I don't know another word. Hipstery in a good way. You know, fun crystal shops and like good food that's not chain stores, stuff like that. Like, no shit, the coffee shop my sister worked in had no Wi-Fi. On purpose. They like stood by it. People would come there to play board games and read books. It was wild. What up, General Andrews? How are you, love? I hope you're doing well. I know his hair's so fucking good. It is Spokane. It's because all of like our generation, seriously, that lives in that surrounding area I'm always talking about. So no shit, Spokane is like the one major city in Eastern Washington. Period. And if you live outside of that city, anywhere, that's where you go to like school shop. That's where the mall is. That's where the theater is. If you want to see a fucking movie, that's where everything is. And all the younger generations that were being bred out in the fucking boonies like me all moved to the city in one fell swoop. And I think it's just like, we're not all perfect, but we're a lot more liberal. Like, not even liberal. We're a lot more just like open and communicative and knowledgeable. And like, we're willing to talk with people who have different opinions, etc. You know, it's not, you know what I mean? Progressive is a really good word for it. Yes, it feels so much more progressive. Just like not, like when I was in high school, the way I would have described Spokane to you was the world's largest trailer park. It was gross. It to this day, actually, Spokane, and back in the day, has always been the biggest city in Washington State. No shit. But it's really just sprawled out. It's huge, but low and sprawled out. There's not a ton of like skyscrapers and shit, so it doesn't look huge. But it's enormous, and there's so many different neighborhoods. Just don't live near Sprague. But I can absolutely ask my sister. My sister knows that city like the back of her hand. She knows it really fucking well. She'd know neighborhoods and shit that are fun and safe and stuff, so I will ask her. Yes, I mean, Luna, if you claim to be a hipster, there's a problem, right? You know what's crazy, Mogrins? Because they're so used to the fucking snow, they know how to take care of it. That was one thing I really miss. Like, I live across the street from city limits here in Denver, unfortunately, so I don't get my streets plowed. But in Spokane, like, they are, like, the moment snow is even sniffed at, you'll see those giant dump trucks with the mounds of salt in the back of them start lining up on neighborhood streets, just waiting. They're just ready. And, like, for instance, when we lived there, it's like everyone and their dog had a plow shovel on the front of their truck. Like, everyone just has one, and if your neighbor doesn't, it's almost like a clog of people showing up to help plow your road for you because everyone's so fucking used to it. It becomes like a community effort. Like I never had trouble driving the snow out there because it was sanded, salted, and plowed before I even knew it happened. The roads were so fucking nice, and they build the roads to survive that kind of shit. So they're not all fucked. It's like, it was really weird growing, like, when we first moved there, I remember as a kid, because the roads look like, instead of, like, asphalt, they look like a bunch of, like, tan gravel stuck together. I don't know how to explain it, but it's essentially a type of road pavement that is just stays texturized because there's so many trucks. Like, Eastern Washington mainly is just truckers. Like, truckers are flying through that side of the state constantly, and they'll actually wear divots in the road with the heaviness. And so this kind of like weird rock gravel pavement apparently doesn't lose its traction, but it's also really good in snow because it's literally got like jagged. I mean, it hurts to walk barefoot, and I'll say that. It fucking hurts. Oh, Margaret, seriously, like if I had to move back to Washington, I wouldn't. I just have not a lot of great memories there, but if I had to, I'd choose Spokane over the West Side. No shit. It's got everything the West Side has now. You're not really missing anything other than the ocean. And it's the ocean. I mean, if you live in Spokane, it's 4.5 hours away. Like driving through the fucking beautiful North Cascades. So no one's sad. Like, it's gorgeous, but then you're at the ocean. It's right there. I can't see roads right now because salt blankets it all. Yeah, we get the salt. I mean, it's the only way to get through it, though. Up until a few years ago when it snowed around Seattle, people would abandon their cars and walk. I'm not fucking with you, dude. When I was a kid, I remember twice ever seeing snow on the west side. And this is when I was really young before my dad died. But like one time it was significant. It was feet. It was crazy. It was like a Thanksgiving. If you lived in Seattle area in the 90s, you know exactly the year I'm talking about. The world shut down. It was feet. It was some Thanksgiving, and it was so crazy, no one knew what to do. And then the second time the world shut down, it was a dusting. Like this. But suddenly the world was like, nope. Fuck that shit. It's like LA with rain. I imagine it's very similar kind of level of panic. People are just like, oh, fuck, what's that? What are chains? Do you got some studs? It's just full on panic. But Eastern Washington, Eastern Washington seriously feels so much like Denver. The moment I moved here, I was like, oh, this smells like Spokane. In the summer, it's hot as fall. It's hot, 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 and very dry. Major fire warnings. And in the winter, it's fuck cold and there's a lot of snow. But because it's that way and it's been that way forever, they're ready. They're prepared for it. You're not held up by any of that. You know what I mean? Like, dead of winter, we would drive from fucking Kettle Falls, which is the northeast corner of Washington State, like the most northeast you can get without being Idaho or Canada. We would drive to Spokane every weekend just for funsies because there was nothing else to do. But the roads were phenomenal. Like, you didn't have to worry about it. They weren't icy or anything. They were great. 2 hours of highways was fine. See, the wildfire thing is another thing though that they're so ready for. Not that it stops it. Wildfires are a problem, but also something that's necessary to clear away undergrowth, blah blah, you guys know. But like when I was in high school, for instance, if you were 18, I think it was 18 or over, you could actually get a job with what they called, I think it was called the DNR. DNR, not do not resuscitate. It's I think it's DNR. It's something like that. But essentially you're fire specialists, like not firemen, you only work in the summertime, but you are specialists in containing and regulating the fires that are happening like up in the mountains, up in the woods that could crawl down into the towns and get people. You're out there like sandbagging them and shit. I had friends that went and worked for them. It was pretty crazy, but that's it's, because wildfires happen all the time. They literally have special teams of people that are paid $20,000 to work 3 months just to sit in the mountains and wait for maybe fires because they're such a big deal. Like, I've told you guys the story about coming home from work one night. It was like, I want to say it was like 11 o'clock at night or something. And I was crossing the bridge across a river. My parents lived on the other side of the river. And there was all these police officers, which we have one. So I was like, oh my God, there's more than one. What the fuck? And they asked me where I was going and if I had anywhere to go if I couldn't get to my destination because there was a massive wildfire. And I was like, there's never been one that close to my parents. And we're right on the river. So we'll be fine. So I just continue on my ass home. Literally, it's like highway, fire, my parents' house in the middle of a dry wheat field, like dead center of 10 acres of dried wheat is my parents' 3-story house. Just like a fucking little mini dick sticking out of that field. And that entire hill across the street from us was coals. It was like, fucking camera phones didn't exist back then. You're welcome, society. You just have my descriptions for this. But it was like, I don't know how to describe it. The coals of this mountainside were undulating. Like it wasn't flame. It was the heat of the coals would like undulate up the mountain. But there were like 1,000 of these firefighter people lining it and holding sandbags against it. And it never jumped the road. But all it had to do was jump. I mean, how wide is your average 2-lane highway? That's all that fire had to jump to light up my family like a goddamn matchstick. It was so wild. It was wild to watch. You have a friend that does the same thing. Yeah, anywhere where fires are regular, that's pretty normal. Yeah, Spokane, I mean, I would say even cheaper, Major Can. Seattle, dude, I can't even. You can get an apartment in Spokane for $450 a month still. Now, the level of income in Spokane sucks. I mean, I don't know anyone who's going to Spokane to make more money doing anything. Like, I'm sure you're aware. I'm sure that was something on your mind, but like, be prepared for that life adjustment. When we moved there, no shit, it was at the end of 7th grade. I started 8th grade when we moved to the good old K-Fed. But when we moved there, my parents, coming from the west side, my mom was a respiratory therapist, my dad worked construction. 2 pretty blue-collar, middle-class people. But they saved up their money, and seeing how cheap it was to buy land and to build out east, they were like, fuck it, let's move our fucking herd of children out east, build this giant house on a river, on riverfront property, which they retaxed the very next year into vacation property, and my parents got fucked up the ass. But they moved us all out there, and to this day, I still have never got quite an answer out of them as to how they didn't look at where the fuck they were going to work before they pulled us all out there. But no shit, we all moved out there. The closest job my mom could work was Spokane. So driving 2 hours to Spokane and then 2 hours back every day, and she'd make $18 an hour. And my dad couldn't even find a construction job without traveling for work. So they ended up both working in Seattle like 10 days and then coming home for 4 to 6 and then going back and forth my entire childhood. They had to maintain the life they built out there, that big old fucking house. So just like, I mean, seriously, the cost of living is seriously lower, but so are wages. Like, wow. Big wow. I don't know if it's gotten better. I hope so. But when I mean, neither of my parents could find any sustaining job to pay anything out there at all. Like big major hospitals like Sacred Heart and shit. There's no money. There's no people out there. So it's oof. It was a rough. I felt bad. I mean, looking at it back, I can't imagine the panic, but I still don't understand how the fuck they didn't look for jobs before they moved us out there. We owned the property for like 7 years before they built on it. I don't know. North of Seattle, that's basically where most of my family is, North Seattle, yeah. With remote working, a lot of people moved east in the mountains to live cheaper and drove prices up a bit. Well, my brother's one of those people, unfortunately. So, like, there's Eastern Washington, Eastern. So, like, I would consider Eastern, like Spokane and further. That's like east. And then there's like Central Washington, right? I feel like Central Washington, correct me if I'm wrong, man, Jacan. I feel like they got fucked because they have, what is it, Moses Lake and that surrounding area. My brother's one of those people. He buys up little shit houses and does like Pinteresty things, like, you know, makes furniture out of pallets and shit, and then sells them for $1 million. It's crazy, but it's because it's like on Moses Lake or something like that. That's wild. I mean, I think there's a lot of actual Seahawk players who have retired and live out in those areas now. No, oh no, my brother is not a sad beige dad. Thank fuck. He's how do I describe my oldest brother? My oldest brother and his wife. I don't know if my oldest brother is truly this way. My oldest brother is he like runs construction sites, foreman or whatever you would say. But his wife is very like fashion forward, and I think she dresses them both. But they definitely wear like that shit from Buckle that's like all rhinestoned up with like gothic steel crosses and shit. Like they look nice. They dress very nice. They take care of themselves, but everything's a little like over the top. Just a little, like when Hummers were a thing, they got a Hummer. Now they have a Lexus. They're like little but good but nice. Like not shitty, like it's all nice quality, but it's like, the bedazzled jean pockets that have 10 flaps on them that like you're like, how the fuck are you sitting down? Kind of stuff. I'm gonna loot that brother. Dude, I would. He's made a really good living of doing construction and shit, honestly. Oh, I meant it's actually nice quality. Totally looks tacky. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, but it's actually like nice expensive clothes, like nice denim and shit like that. Like they buy nice stuff. It's just I'm trying to think of how to compare. Like it's almost a little. I get a little bit of a because you guys know I've told you I grew up with 8 siblings. We were fucking poor. It's almost a little of like, look at me. I love you so much, Nick. Look at me. I don't think he watches the internet, but like just in case, he scares me. I love my older brother. But it's a little bit of that like, look at my wealth, statusy, I think. Yeah. 100%. The early 2000s MMA clothes that are just like this much too tight. Just like if I can see the braille of your areola, it's time to go up, dear Nicholas. But I would never say that because he would totally tackle me and beat me up, and I'm like, he is a linebacker. He has always been a linebacker, and he scares me. So no, but like to each their own. I mean, come on. Here's my what would you say? My penance. I'm still wearing clothes from high school. Look at this. These are holes worn out by jeans in high school from me doing this. So, who's worse? You tell me. He's rich and dresses like he's not. I'm poor and whatever. At least I'm clothed. You know what I'm saying? When metrosexual is a common term, it was like that buff metrosexual. Have you watched Letterkenny? It reminds me of Joint Boy and what's his buddy's name? That's my brother. Just like tough guy. And when he's excited, you see the braille. You know what I'm saying? Is it really time check? I want to watch this video at least. This one I'm excited because I know them. I don't fit in most of my high school things. I just gave away most of this. Dude, if I have, like, honestly, I have to maintain this body shape because if I didn't fit, cold sweat thinking about it. The sensory issues, though, my dude, right? It's like when I layer clothes or whatever, it's like they have to be a different material type or something. Because if they slide too easily against each other because they're the same material type, you'll get a bunch underneath. But like no matter how hard you pull down that top layer, that bunch is still underneath and I can like feel it. Oh my God. I didn't think so, but I've seen a lot of people do like multiple loose layers, and I'm just like, how do you handle it? How do you handle it against your fleshes? There was a tweet going around recently by a self-proclaimed medical coder. Don't you love those? Sorry, I just knocked my desk. Who said that they'd never once done a bill for polio, therefore a vaccine for it makes no sense. What does one do about that level of dumb? Ooh. Help. I uh, what? And this right here is why I know I sound like a broken record when I say it all the time, but you cannot generalize personal experience. I myself have never cared for someone who has polio that I'm aware of. Does that mean polio don't exist? What? I don't know what to. Yeah, it's kind of. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, it's willfully like be. Uh, it's being so willful of like grabbing that misinformation and just like repeating it over and over though. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Mandrakan. Dude, I know 3 people who are affected by polio. The deniers should be made to get it. Snaps. Oh, I know. I gotta go walk my dogs. So I'm gonna play this while I find someone cool to raid. This way possible. I think all of us are too old, too tired, and or too lazy to even want to fuck around and find out anymore. Like if you're within arm's reach, I might poke you or something, but like that was exhausting. Oh, I need a nap. I know. I mean, scientists have said over and over and over again, if people would have just stayed inside, washed their hands for like a couple weeks, and believed in COVID, it wouldn't be a thing. But now it's gonna be like a flu shot, and we're gonna have to get vaxxed every fucking year. Yeah, exactly. If I'm fucking around, it's to find out what's for dinner or like weed. Yeah, I'm more like if you fuck with me, you'll find out now instead of the other way. Yes, yeah. It is, among other things, measles and other things that shouldn't exist. I mean, I've told you guys, in just my, 13 years of working in hospitals, I saw more than 5 people with full-blown tuberculosis. That shouldn't happen anymore. You shouldn't see that. But that's prevalent still, and that's very sad. All right. If you don't know Vissy, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your life, but she's one of my favorite humans in the entire world. And as a lot of my mods pointed out, the tendrils run deep. The cross-pollination is serious. Don't fuck around and find out. We're rating her, and she might pee her pants a little bit. She casually streams when she has time and energy to. And when we catch it, we like to go smash her with love. So, pack your bong and let's go cheers that bitch. I gotta unclog mine, but cheers. I love you. Tomorrow's day off day, so take your joy. And check out The Wandering Inn, twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn, because there's going to be a 40K show and I'm going to be watching it. I love you, bye. Oh, Bubba, come say hi. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Oh, that's a boy. Okay.